उधर से ही बीच वाले में से.
Hello guys, King of the Table 10 is only 30 minutes away from now. This is a live stream commentary of the event. A live commentary in a very long time. Actually alive in a very long time. So hello really guys, King of the Table 10 is 54 only people have 30 minutes joined, away so from now. Time. This is a live stream commentary of the event. God. A live commentary in a very long time. Somebody said I just read actually the alive in a very long time. So really excited to do all that. Of them out except 54 people have already joined, so that's big time. That's quite that is big a statement saying that Armwrestling Bacho can already defeat Dave Chaffee. Somebody said I just read the comment that Bacho is going to wipe all of them out except for Vitaly Laletin. Blue Bowen is my Armwrestling quite hero. A statement saying that Bacho can already defeat Dave Chaffee. He may be able to, but we don't know that for sure. 6 hours until they start. Yeah, right now it's 30 minutes. Blue Bowen is my Armwrestling hero. Good guy. Hello everyone, I hope you are all having a great weekend. Can't wait for the matches to start. Hello. Why are we seeing double this? It should be fixed now. Please let me know if it is or not. Alright guys, Echo Pradeep's power revealed. Double voice. Double voice. I think it should be solved. So now it shows new members. Okay, it used to show that before as well. Good here, double voice. Now right. Thank you. So there was one audio capture device, video capture device. Both of them were working at the same time. This Streamlabs software, I'm still kind of new to it. So it was looking a bit weird. All right. So let's read the comments. Before that, let's discuss all of the matches in detail, my predictions, since I haven't done them right now. Because I used to be really critical about the predictions that I was putting out there. That's why in the first couple of years, my prediction rate was always like over 70%, sometimes over 80%, which is good. But right now it's like trashy. It's like sometimes 62, 66%, 60%, something like that. Because I've stopped doing studies on the styles of arm wrestlers, I thought mostly it is guessing. So let's just go off what I already know. And this has not been working for me in a while. This time also I haven't done much studying these arm wrestlers. Like for example, Bacho Saginashvili, I've literally watched maybe 5-6 matches of him, and that too from the previous WAF. And that too on the left arm. I don't even exactly remember Bacho arm wrestling on the right arm. So from the next time onwards, I will be serious once again with the predictions. Need to get that rate high. It is really bad. 60% is basically guessing. Anybody can get that. Stop lying. You're just saying that to hide your powers. Pradeep, what's your wrist size? Skinny. Real bad. Don't ask. What is your age? 29. King of the Table deserves boycotted for this trash. Let's hope the matches are cool, because this time they're going with a new idea. The idea is a super match rematch. Dave Chaffee, Vitaly Laletin. We haven't seen that in a very long time, because arm wrestling is still a very new sport and super match is still a very new thing. Until about 2021, 2020, nothing was happening. So there were no super matches except for WL and some other super matches here and there. PL were doing their stuff. So literally anyone who's a newbie in the sport can just sit for an hour and fix 100 good super matches. 100 good super matches. Anybody can do that. So that many matches were remaining. They're still remaining. Many matches need to happen even now. That's why we arm wrestling fans are not really used to of getting these rematches. Rematches are cool when we don't have other matches. That's why everyone keeps on saying, well, we already know the result of this match. We don't need to see that. There are many arm wrestlers who have never faced each other. They need to go against each other first. Devon versus Gennady, okay, the story is over. There were many people complaining about the immediate rematch privilege that Devon got. Why? Because we never saw Devon versus Hermes at that time. We need to see that. Devon versus Dennis, we need to see that first. We can talk about Gennady Quickvinia later on. So once these super matches that this guy has never faced this guy and both of them are in top 10, once these problems are solved, which will be solved in next couple of years completely, then we'll be seeing more and more super matches in my opinion, because there will be no other option left. Hi Pradeep ji, I'm back. Jayesh Yadav, thank you sir. Now Pradeep lost his double voice. where to buy the pay-per-view and how much it costs in India. So if you are from India, brother, I have had a special deal with Core Sports. India 50, all caps INDIA 50, and you get 50% off. That is no joke. Tell me the last time when anyone got you a 50% discount on anything, like a genuine discount, not hyping up the price first and then reducing it. 50% discount. Talk directly with Don Idris for the Indian arm wrestling fans. If you guys are from India, India 50 is the code. I don't think even with a VPN it is going to work from any other country, so please don't try. For Indians, it is only $10. Only for India. Yes, guys. And if you still don't purchase it, unfortunately, I won't be able to get you this deal the next time. If you purchase it this time, for sure, I'll try to get this deal for the Indian fans. Again, for East versus West as well. And also the subsequent King of the Table. So, guys, yeah, please purchase the pay-per-view. If you're India, especially if you're from India. India 50, $10 for you, $20 for everyone else. Heard the pay-per-view is 55 New Zealand dollars. Is that true? I don't think the value of New Zealand dollars is that low. So it may be less than that. How many more hours before it starts? Or maybe it can be true, I don't know. So it starts in about, I'll say still 30 minutes from now. Pradeep, can Alijan fight without fully supinating hook? I mean, if he can get anyone in a hook, then he doesn't need to. I have not watched as much of Alijan matches as Devin Larratt has, because Devin was called out by Alijan. He spent a good bit of time trying to study his matches, and Devin said, I never saw this dude's wrist getting bent back. It doesn't happen. The price today on the app is $29 US. Is it? So don't go through the app. I don't think it should be $29. It should be $20 because the Android, and even worse than that, Android is still good. They don't take basically anything. The iOS platform is the worst. They take like 20% for all of the payments, or maybe even more. So if you purchase through iOS, the app, then King of the Table gets, let's say, only $15 for the $20 that you pay. But if you purchase it through the website, they get the entire amount of money. So don't purchase from the app. That's why you don't see them pushing their app. Like, when was the last time you saw King of the Table promoting the Core Sports app? They don't do that because iOS is a bad dude, man. That platform is bad. Why Dennis do not take high grip? That's one question that I want to ask Dennis myself. Like, why I coined that term, dad roll. That's what we should call it, what Dennis does. A top roll from a dad move. So Dennis is trying to dad roll everyone. This has to be the most difficult move in arm wrestling, which he's doing or trying to do on a regular basis. Mark is in the house once again. I'm not buying it for even $10. Okay, Mark is not so happy with the pay-per-view. Not paying for an event with Auden, you meant to say. So yeah, Auden versus the Arm Wrestling Whisperer. Definitely it has to be the lowest level arm wrestling. I'm not talking about popularity. I'm talking about pure strength on the arm wrestling table. I mean, they have to be at the lowest level of strength to represent themselves at King of the Table or East versus West or any of these such big events. So sometimes I do believe that even experienced arm wrestlers like Devin Larratt, they can also get emotional. I heard once Devin speak with Engin Terzi on that podcast, and Engin was saying that, yeah, Auden felt good, but I only have a little bit of time, and then Auden will get me. He'll be coming back stronger. Then Devin was thinking about that Auden versus Engin match, and Devin took like a 5-second pause, and he was not joking. He was very serious. He took like a 5-second pause, and he was, I think you still got him. And I'm like, bro, have you gone crazy? You need to evaluate it for 5 seconds to come with the conclusion that Engin still got Auden. That kind of shows me that, yeah, the Larratt family may be overestimating Auden's strength at this point of time. And I think Milo, I saw a podcast on Milo's channel. in that moment, Devon was really practical because both of them guys, Milo and one other guy, they were saying that I think Auden is going to destroy Juji Mufu. And I was like, are you guys crazy? Did he not see back in the day Juji was like, he almost beat Artem Ternenko? Like, how would Artem versus Auden go? Juji is going to crush Auden right now. So sometimes they do, but Devon was like, no, Juji still got him. Then I saw the practical side. Devon took like a couple of seconds to say that Juji will beat Auden, but he took like 5 seconds to analyze whether Engin still got Auden or not. Mark with 37 dirham super chat. Thank you, sir. Here's my $10 for you, Pradeep. You deserve my money and so much more. Thank you, brother. Thank you. This app shows you all of the super chats that you got whenever you went live with this app. So last super chat was from Karaoke Vic. I think it was 2 months ago, $25. Let's go. Let's start the match right with the super chat, or maybe, yeah, something like that. 2 minutes ago, someone subscribed. Okay, it shows all of the subscribers as well. That's great. That's a month ago. Tall Paul Hutchins Jr. last super chat was. Thank you guys. It matters a lot. Did Auden lose? No. Auden versus Abbas is probably going to be a bad day, man. No, they're not the same level. Although Abbas is like almost the same weight, but he's much younger. He's 3.5 years younger than Auden, but I think he's still too much for Auden Larratt. Not a good match. Or maybe if Abbas has a terrible endurance, something can happen in the later rounds, maybe a king's move. But as of now, Abbas would beat Auden up pretty bad, I think. Hey Pradeep, is swearing allowed on your live streams? I don't do that, but if you're a guest or something, then you can do that. I don't mind. In the chat, you can do that. Even if you're a guest, then you can still do that. But I won't do that. That's the rule here. How I can do that on someone else's live stream though. But I still choose not to do that. How are you doing all? Family took my arm wrestling time, but trying to keep it up. That's cool. And in the little Turk dictator. Abbas versus Schoolboy. No, Schoolboy is way too strong, brother. Way too strong. Schoolboy versus Mazahir can be a good match. That's what I think. No moderators here. I think like moderators are like sometimes too overhyped by some of the channels. There are so many moderators. I don't think you need that many. Yeah, maybe you got 3, so at least one of them shows up. But most of the times we see like 3-4 moderators in a single live stream. मैं 2002 में दुबई में दिन वेटर था. ओके, शाम को टेनिस कोचिंग करता था. I support anyone who is a self-made man. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Schoolboy versus winner of Bacho versus Rino. Yeah, I think it can happen. People are just saying Rino and Bacho are going to destroy Schoolboy, which may be the case. I also agree that at least Rino should be the favorite against Schoolboy, but I'm not so sure, man. I'm not so sure. He can make things interesting. Schoolboy's hook is not that weak. He can make it interesting. Pradeep G, who do you think Dennis should face rather than Hermes? Yeah, Dennis should not have faced Devon. If I was Denis Siplenkov's manager, yes, it is good for hype, but do you want your hype to last only for 2 matches? Or do you want it to last for 2 years, 6 years? That's the big question. I'm sure he got a good paycheck, maybe $30,000, maybe more than that for facing Devon, but was that a smart decision? Are that many people talking about Dennis right now? Maybe not. So, yeah, maybe that many people wouldn't have talked about him if the match was an easy one. It was not Devon. So, got good hype up. Lost one match. Shouldn't have continued that way. I don't see any way Dennis beating Hermes. If Dennis beats Hermes, then Lahlan is in trouble. I'm telling you today. I've told it a couple of times on this channel already. If somehow magically Dennis beats Hermes, then Lahlan is in big trouble because Hermes will have hand control. And I've said it multiple times, if Hermes has hand control, if he has the pronation and the cupping, he's as strong as Lahlan. I don't see Lahlan being much stronger or even slight bit stronger than Hermes with full hand control. If somebody can stop you like this in a super match, like Hermes did against Levan, for sure he's not going to be weaker than you if he has that hand control. That's what I believe in any styles. In this case, even the styles don't matter unless you are talking about Jerry Cadret. Jerry may be weaker in this position compared to this position, but there are very few exceptions like that. I can't watch the Whisperous videos out loud because my wife thinks I'm watching porn. Yeah, yeah. Any arm wrestling videos whenever I'm outside at a railway station, airport, wherever whenever I play an arm wrestling video, I turn the volume down and then start playing it. I just check if the volume is by mistake at full or not. What happened to your setup? I'm at home. That's why you see the beard growing. I took some paternity leave and here I am on YouTube taking care of my kid. 15 days. Can Alijan beat Morozov now, or can he stop him during a match? Yeah, if the match goes in a hook, I think Morozov is in big trouble, man. The way Alijan attacks, he hits sideways. I have seen Dadikian go through Morozov's hook. I don't see Artem Morozov stopping Alijan's hook power. I don't see that happening. There is a chance that Morozov's top roll is strong enough. He may be able to flatten his wrist, beat him. I would still favor Morozov in that match, but just because of that top roll. And even though Morozov is primarily, if you look at it carefully, he's a hook arm wrestler. He's not a top roller, but he'll top roll guys like Corey West. He'll try to top roll guys like Alijan Muratov, and that's where I see him winning. He top rolled Hermes Gasparini in the first round, but in a hook, no, I don't see Morozov having any chances of beating Alijan in a hook. I don't think Morozov will beat Prudnik in a hook. That's what I believe. But still, Morozov, in my opinion, will be favorite against Alijan. Who is Abbas? Yeah, he's a 16-year-old arm wrestler from India. Abbas versus... I'll try to pitch that match to Devon. Let's see what happens about that. If it can happen somewhere or not. It will be interesting. Since Auden has a bigger frame, I know Abbas is only 16. He has much more to grow than Auden because he has only been arm wrestling for like 2 years. But still, as Auden gets bigger, this match may be more in his favor. But right now, I think Abbas got it. Even though he's smaller and he's 3 years younger. Can Alijan hook Vitaly? No, I don't think so. Best arm wrestler in India. I think Mazahir is the one. Clear favorite as of now. Hermes back pressure versus Dennis back pressure. Hermes does the easier version. Right. I wouldn't say so. When Dennis was repping 85 or 87 kilos, that looked pretty easy. That didn't look like a difficult version to me. Dadikian is a beast. Yeah, too much explosion. That's why I still believe, although Prudnik beat Dadikian and Prudnik lost to Alijan, but I still believe there can be something to be seen in a Alijan versus Dadikian match. Because Prudnik was catching Alijan. Alijan is the one who's going to be catching Dadikian. So I'm not sure how good Alijan will be once he's on the defensive and not on the offensive like he always was and always have been in all of his matches. Pradeep is a tech support center manager in real life. Yep. Abbas claims natural thoughts. I mean, he's like 16, been arm wrestling only for a couple of years. I don't see a reason why he would already hop on juice. So yeah, he should be natural. I showed Engin Terzi a video of Abbas Rada. Engin was like, bro, he doesn't look 16. He looks too muscular for a 16-year-old. No way Prime Pradeep would be the number 1 arm wrestler. Maybe number 2 then. What do you think about today Auden versus Whisperer match? Is it fair play match? I hope. I'm literally hoping. I'm literally praying that somehow Whisperer stops the match and he like tracks and he starts trash talking mid match with Auden. That would be interesting. If the match is close, that's all I want to see. I don't want to see a clean sweep because in that case, it would be quite clear that, yeah, the guys who set up this match, they just used Arm Wrestling Whisperer as a sacrificial lamb to kind of projectile Auden's career into the arm wrestling world. That is something that I wouldn't love to see. As of now, it looks like a pretty damn easy match, and it looks like that Whisperer is being used like a sacrificial lamb. That's one problem that I have. When I talked with Auden, I mentioned that when they were questioning on Paul Italia show that there are some people who don't like this match, who don't like, they're kind of hating on this match, and they were discussing some reasons, and I was like, there is one reason in my mind which nobody is discussing, is the weight gap. That's why people don't like this match so much. It's not entirely about the level of arm wrestlers or the haters that you guys may have. It's about the weight difference as well. And at that time, Auden was like, yeah, but people are acting as if the weight difference is 50 pounds or something. Well, it is 40 pounds. It's not that far away from 50 pounds right now. So 40 pounds is a big difference. By background green screen kahan gayi? Yeah, missing it. Virat Kohli is the GOAT. Yeah. I show speed. Yeah, Whisperer is like 30, almost 30, my age, I guess. Auden isn't competing in WAF cause he's already on pancakes. Let's see. That's a good super chat question for Devin Larratt, if he ever does a live stream, or if he ever agrees to have an interview with me. I'll ask him if you would want Auden to compete in WAF or not. Pradeep, Ronaldo or Messi, who's better? I don't know much about football. My guess would be, from a few matches I've seen, Messi. I think he has a better record as well. So those were my thoughts about Auden versus Whisperer. Big difference, man. Big size difference. Whisperer is a small guy and Auden is strong. He's big. I just see it being a mismatch, and this is one match that I would want the most not to be a mismatch. I would absolutely hate it, and it seems to be going that way, at least as of now. Getting a good match because of your family background, because of your father's success on a bigger stage, getting a match at such a huge stage, I have zero problems with that. But getting such an easy match that you dominate, that's why I even asked Auden, bro, if you think you are winning easy, try to do something to make the match look close. Otherwise, it's going to look bad for you. If you think you have some haters right now, the haters will be even more. Because that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing that you're just such a huge stage, you're just handed over an easy opponent. And I hope Whisperer puts the brakes on so I can love this match. And then whoever wins, I don't care. Will Dave versus Dennis ever going to happen again? Let's see how Dave performs today. If Dave does even if Dave pins Vitaly once today, then still I think the Dennis versus Dave match can make some sense. Thanks for covering for those misers who don't want to buy the pay-per-view. Thank you, Razor, for the $5 super chat. Okay, it has now started giving me an option to like the super chat. Do you guys also see an option to like the super chat, to give a thumbs up? The heart option I already saw on some channels. I'm getting it for the first time, I guess, on the super chats. So where is Mark's super chat? Okay, yeah, 6 likes on Mark's chat. So there is an option, a heart, and my 7th like. Thank you. Wow, man, I was clicking on heart and it deleted Mark's super chat. Bro, is there an option to reverse it? Message deleted by Arm Wrestling News. If somebody is going to watch this stream later on, they will think, bro, what did Mark message that Pradeep deleted it, even though it was a super chat? Not a problem. I guess everyone read it already. Pradeep is tech support. Okay, I'm way behind. So 400 people. I'm surprised. I thought there wasn't much hype around this event, and literally 400 people already watching before the event started. Now 28 likes on Razor's super chat. Thank you guys. Devon isn't teaching Auden how to become a great arm wrestling champion. He's teaching him how to make money in arm wrestling. He was saying in that podcast that Pay-per-views, arm wrestling basically, super match arm wrestling basically means who can sell more pay-per-views. And that's all that matters. These were Devon's words. I don't entirely agree with that, but yeah, there need to be some matches like that. What are your thoughts on, imagine if every single match is like that, then guys like, then you can get maybe Larry, Leonidas, get these guys in every single event, then even high level guys like Vitaly and Dave, they won't get a chance to compete because every match is a pay-per-view selling match. Prime Dennis versus Prime Levan, who win? Prime Levan wins, I think. Yeah, did you see SG Records? I asked him and he did say something. I don't remember exactly what he said in the comments, in the reply on Instagram, but I did see that. I asked him what was the reason. I don't exactly remember. Mark with another super chat for 37 dirhams or $10. Here's $10 for your Pradeep. Deserve my money and so much more. Bro just copy pasted that same money and same amount once again. You are a legend, Mark. Thank you again. 10 likes already. Wow. Monster Michael Todd is going crazy. What do you think? Crazy? Like, I don't understand your comment. How? Like, literally crazy? What do you mean? Pradeep, do you think Dennis should face MMG? Yes, I've talked about it on this channel. I would love to see that match. Wait, man, it's getting low and low, and the body fat is increasing. That's a terrible thing. I'm not doing anything physically. So 84 as of now. I used to be 90 kilos at one time, and I still have like a huge belly. Pradeep, I thought you have forgot today's event to make live commentary. Now you know. Now you know that I didn't forget. Mark, I also deserve your money, bro. Primus. Pradeep versus Kandari. No, Aryan Kandari is way too strong for me, bro. The guy had a 300 kg deadlift when he was like 17 or 18 something. At less than 75 or 80 kilo body weight. That's insane. 300 kilo deadlift at 80 kilos and 17 years of age, 18 years of age. That's insane. Pradeep bhai, RVJ Satya gaya hai. Satya gaya, okay. Satya gaya, yeah. Easy day for Pradeep. Pradeep, what's your thought on Rahul Panekar versus Arm Wrestling Whisperer? Panekar got Whisperer. Yeah, even though Whisperer is like heavier, maybe 6-7 kilos heavier, but I think Panekar is going to be too much for him. Too much. I think Panekar will beat anyone around his weight in US, and Whisperer is not the top guy around his weight. What's your pronation lift record? I think I did 80 pounds or something like that. I just tried it once, and at that time I was not even lifting or anything. So what's that? 37, 36 kilos. I can do 90 with a month or two of training, and maybe 100 pounds with almost a year of training. That's how much I think I can do if I train it for 1 year. And if I train it for a month or two, I can get 90 maybe. भाई अरुण को BQL का मतलब पता है. Lol. Arun? Who is Arun? AAR1. Who's that? Thoughts on Devon versus Levan 2.0. Brother, we are going to talk about that some other day, but I think Levan is still the favorite. That's all I can say as of now. So the match is today. Coach Ray versus Robbie Karstendaek is going to be the first match. Who is going to win? That's the big question. I am going back and forth on this match. If we talk about the opponents that they have faced, Frode Hogland is one name that comes to everyone's mind. Coach Ray lost to Frode Hogland quite comfortably, I'm going to say. And Robbie Karstendaek beat him in an absolute war. So does that mean Robbie is the favorite? Well, he can be. I won't be surprised if he wins. I initially predicted him to win, but seeing, yeah, he looked, his cupping, his hook looked really great, but Frode Hogland does not try to top roll anyone. Coach Ray will try to top roll if the hook isn't successful. And with the experience, I'm going with Coach Ray in an absolutely close match. I'll say 4-3. Coach Ray in typical Raymond Slipinch style, making a comeback. 7 matches, much bigger card than first few editions. This is big improvement. Yeah, the text, the font is small. How do we? Yeah, I'm tech support. I should know that. I'm asking you guys. What's the key? Control plus shift plus to increase the size? Yep. See, I'm tech support. I know everything. Size increased. Shift plus control plus key. Brad Grundy versus Auden. Pay-per-views $29 on the app. Core Sports Management is on drugs apparently. So they added it. I was not. I'm shocked to hear that, because yes, I knew that any payment done on apps on iOS takes like much more charge than when done on Android. They have kind of a monopoly, so that's why they take too much cut, like literally taking $20 for what? For nothing. So that's why I was saying, if you want to purchase the pay-per-view, then please do that from the website and not from the payment, the iOS or Android option. You can watch it. You can still watch it on the app, but make the payment there. Pay-per-view is biryani. Tell me I'm the goat Pradeep. Cool photo. Sorry, bro. That's my brother who doesn't like this, and he abused. Who abused? I didn't even read the comment. Can HGH increase your wrist size? I guess so. Like, why would you take it if it is not increasing your size? I wanted to buy pay-per-view, but then I saw Pradeep live streaming, so I won't. Then don't watch my live stream and purchase the pay-per-view, bro. What about Rino versus Bacho? So Coach Ray slight favorite. Then we have, so I think the record is broken, man. Okay, maybe if we talk about Auden, he's bigger. Whisperer is still strong. So is Derek Smith the weakest, the pound for pound weakest guy at King of the Table too? Is he about to set that record as well? Well, if he loses to Matt Mask today, then I'm sure he deserves that title too. If we kind of ignore this Auden versus Whisperer match. So who is pound for pound stronger? Is it Whisperer or is it Derek Smith? 2850 is too much. What's 2850? That's not the cost of the pay-per-view. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Chicken tikka biryani. Yeah, I would love to eat that. I don't go out and eat food. But yeah, sounds interesting. Whisperer versus Prime Pradeep. Whisperer 2 heads versus Derek Smith should answer this. Yeah. Not really. Not exactly, because I don't think you can double your strength by going like this. I don't think it's possible. Maybe 1.5 times, but double, no, I don't believe it to be true. And the weight, yeah, Derek is about twice the size of him. Schoolboy is light years stronger than Auden. Are you nuts? Yeah. Devon answered a similar question correctly when somebody asked Rino versus Auden when it is going to happen. Devon said that Rino is going to face me before he faces Auden. So that's the kind of answer. Auden is going to face Devon before he faces... Not Auden. Schoolboy is going to face Devon before he faces Auden. That's the answer. Auden versus Abbas. I think Abbas is the favorite. Engin versus Sanjay Deshwal. I think Engin will win. Engin will win. What's your opinion on Schoolboy versus Mazahir? Schoolboy versus Mazahir. We just talked about it. I think it's a cool match. So Derek Smith versus Matt Mask. Not everyone, like 60-70% people are saying Matt is going to destroy. And few people are saying Derek is going to win. Some are saying 10% maybe that Derek is going to destroy. I think Derek should have a fair chance of winning this super match. As I just said, he's still upset because I said in one of my videos almost a year ago that Derek is pound for pound the weakest arm wrestler to ever put his elbow on the East versus West arm wrestling table. And that statement is true. Give me another name. I don't know why truth hurts people. Maybe it wasn't said in the right way, but I'm going to say it once again. If Derek loses to Matt today, please somebody clip this. If Derek loses to Matt today, then he now officially holds the record of being the pound for pound weakest arm wrestler, not only at East versus West, but at king of the table as well. Derek crying in corner. Somebody send this to Derek before his match starts, so that he has some extra motivation. Pradeep, why do you like to go in controversial? I don't like to go in controversy. The nicer way of saying that could be, I like to say whatever I want to say, whatever is going on in my mind. So however that comes across to some people, that is, I believe, I only have one life. Imagine if in that one life I start caring about how much offended others feel by the words that I'm saying, that are not abusive in any sense, or that just words. So no, if I had two lives, then I will be saying things more carefully. Visa application going. No application as of now, brother. I don't have anywhere to go. I have passport, but visa no. Kamil Jablonski versus Alijan Muratov. Does Alijan get pressed? Maybe not. Alijan has a very strong hook sideways. Maybe not. Derek has some sort of mental issue. I noticed this when he lost at East versus West, and he said, I'm not worthy to after pull with those people. Wow, that's one of the coolest statements I've heard, bro. I don't think that's a mental issue. Here we go again. One more controversy. Adeep. I'd be fine being the weakest pound for pound if I could be that big. Pradeep Bhai be like, I hate controversy, but I avoid, but controversy likes me. That's cool. That's a good way to put it as well. How can we attend live match? You can attend. I think there were, last time I made a video about it, the Core Sports website had an option to purchase the tickets. I think it was expensive, maybe $150 or something like that. The ticket was expensive. So this time as well, maybe there was some option. Next time I'll update you guys for sure. I made a video about East versus West. If you want to attend that in person, that's like $50. Can Vitaly take Devon's wrist? It's possible, definitely. Outside of straps, it's possible. In straps, difficult. Live commentary will start when the matches start, brother. That's the thing. Let me see if the matches have started or not. So we've discussed Derek versus Matt. Devon was saying that if Derek decides to hook Matt, it is going to be a bad day. I'm not sure about that statement as well. I think Derek has a fair bit longer arm than Matt, at least about an inch longer, and his reach is cool. If Matt tries to go backwards, Derek can basically reach anywhere, and he can force the hook with or without the strap. So I can see that match going in a hook. The matches have started, by the way. So I think Derek's best chance is to beat Matt in a hook. If Sandris can do that, I'm sure Sandris is at a higher level than Derek, but I'm sure that the hook can be forced. The hook can be forced with equal efficiency by Derek as well. So Robbie Karstendaek is 29 years old, 5'9", weight is 95 kilos, wrist 47 centimeters or something like that. I missed that. How do I rotate this screen? Is that auto rotate? Yeah, it is. Okay, so the matches have started. Let the live commentary begin. Is the event going on? Yes, the event is going on. The match as of now is Coach Ray versus Robbie Karstendaek. First match of the night. Let me get my earphones. Just a second, guys. Coach Ray, 34 years of age, 5 foot 7, 90 kilos, 15.75 biceps, 16.5-inch forearms. Both of the arm wrestlers are at the table. Let's see how this match goes. Prime Arvis versus Prime Dennis. We are too far into this, too deep into this event already to be talking about Prime Dennis versus Prime Arvis matches. Alright, Robbie Karstendaek on the left and Coach Ray on the right. Stream quality, as usual, looks perfect. The lighting looks cool. The event is already looking good. The matches are not as high caliber as they have been in the past, so that's why it deserves to be like the last time it delivered, the Vitaly versus Dave. People were talking about that event as well, that the quality is going kind of low. Good slip, man. Robbie Karstendaek went over the hand of Coach Ray. Robbie has good hook power, good strong solid wrist that doesn't look too easy to top roll, and his endurance is also good because he beat Frode Hogland in a good war. Pradeep, are you sad when your favorite homeless person loses the knife fight? Whoa. I'm sad that I'm not smart enough to understand what you're trying to say here. Favorite homeless person. Who is that? Knife fight. I don't have any favorite homeless person. Bacho versus Pork Chop. Good match, I think. That's a cool match. Yeah, I have one pillow under the... Wow, Robbie puts him in a hook and pins him with a single surge. Robbie Karstendaek pinned Coach Ray with a single surge in the first round. That's insane. That's insane power. 150 rupees and 6,000 rupees. What kind of question is that? The difference is what, 5,850 rupees? Let me plug in the earphones. So I know the camera angle is kind of up, but that's the only kind of bench I have today. So what are they looking at? Does Coach Ray think it wasn't a pin? Looked like a pin. But there was a stop very close to the pin pad. There was definitely a stop close to the pin pad. So maybe we got something going on here. $143, $521. I'm quite sure there's some formula to calculate it without like writing stuff down, but I don't know that. Never liked math. Yes, this Coach Ray versus Robbie Karstendaek match is the first one. It is the first one. So as of now, the score is 1-0 for Robbie Karstendaek. First match start. I don't think that the way the first round went, I don't think it's going to be a mismatch. It can be close, I think. We're going to the straps once again. Auden is not ready for Whisperer. Wow, that's one of a very few rare comments. Will you please make commentary for Bacho versus Rino as well? Yes, I'm going to do commentary for all of the matches. Just trying to figure out the... Bro, don't say that. It's telling me Chrome isn't responding. Wait or quit. Close the app. Don't threaten me like that. Pradeep, is Coach Ray lighting through knife? Lighting through knife. This time Coach Ray goes for the top roll and takes the wrist. That's what I was saying. Wow, Coach Ray is looking at the fans. He's looking at the fans. Dominated. He's dominating Robbie in this match. Just a stonewalling him. Just a stonewalling him. Gets in a hook and pins him in a hook towards the end. There you go. Now talk about a mismatch. I told you guys. People say that I don't have much knowledge about arm wrestling, but I told you. Ray is gonna top roll him. I told you Ray is gonna top roll him. What number match is this? This is the first match. मेरे वाला फोन भी दे जाए, यहीं कहीं रखा था शायद. Armchair expert, yeah. That I need to get that T-shirt as well. I already have the Practice Pulse Matter T-shirt. I'll have the Armchair expert as well. Pradeep, will Dennis ever get back to peak form? Tired of waiting for him to regain everything. Can you ban this guy? No. Pradeep has knowledge. He should apply it on the table. Yes. Coach Ray is back at the table. He's laughing and Robbie is still waiting on the table. Jody, the official sponsor, always in the background. Reason for you to talk to your live audience about quality of Engin's shows. You just show your arrogance. You are a narcissist. Here is no reason for you to talk with your live audience about quality of Engin's shows. When did I talk about quality of Engin's shows? I don't think I did, brother. Pradeep loves Hermes. Yeah, maybe. So, third round, Robbie on the left, Coach Ray puts him in a hook this time and beats him. Wow, he just got gassed out in a single round. Ray just curled him in without the straps and single surge pinned him. It was just like the first round, the exact same thing that Robbie did to Coach Ray, but that was in the straps and Ray was able to do without the straps as well. Coach Ray is the man. Once Robbie's wrist got taken and he tried to arm wrestle like this, then it's not cool. Then he just lost everything. All of the endurance was gone with just one single round. Pradeep versus Hermes. Pradeep getting more views than Devon few times. Ray gave away one round. So no, he tried everything to put the brakes on near the pin pad, but he couldn't stop that. So no, it wasn't like he gave away that round. Do you download the paper because the videos on YouTube of King of the Table are very blurry? No, I don't download it. And I don't think they are blurry. They shouldn't be. Sometimes in the beginning they were only in 720p. And whatever you put on YouTube, it drastically reduces the size. So sometimes I put up a 4K video, like the last 10-minute video was almost 5 GB in size, 4.8 GB. It was 4K that I put up. It wasn't with any editing, just me, single take video upload. And on YouTube, if you downloaded it in 1080p, it's like 100 MB or something. So that's how much it reduces the size from 5 GB to 100 MB. But the quality, the visible difference isn't that much. Pradeep is the best, no effing arguing. Once again, gets him in a hook. Robbie is in a better position this time. Wow, he almost pins him. He almost pinned him, but Coach Ray is looking confident. He's playing with his food too much, man. Robbie Karstendaek stands up, tries to engage the tricep, finish the match with the press. Coach Ray engages his back pressure in a hook. Now he's pronating a little bit. Now he's bleeding him out. Tries to pin him, but Robbie is stopping. He stopped 3 surges and now it's over. 4th surge. Robbie himself thought that it was a pin and both of them were looking at the referee, so Coach Ray pinned him one more time. So he got too close, man. He got too close, too confident, too early. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Robbie would now take stem cells. Robbie's father. If you guys don't know the whole stem cell thing, the promotions that everyone is doing in arm wrestling these days, Robbie Karstendaek is the son of Dr. Mark, who owns that stem cell company, I think. I want to see Pradeep versus Engin, young versus old. Robbie is a cool dude. Yeah. Have you met him? Ray got stronger after working out with big brother Hermes. Ray is improving. I'm not sure how he manages all the stuff. I think he's everywhere with the Latvian team, wherever they go. He's in every single event, traveling not almost, like literally every single month he's traveling to somewhere. I'm not sure how he's able to get strong, man. If this guy stays at home for a few months and trains, he's going to get even better. Even better. This ref just does a stupid shit time and time again. It's getting hard to defend these refs. What did he do this time? No, this time it was okay, man. I'm doing cool, brother. I'm doing okay. Getting a little bit too lazy playing video games these days. Like literally, there were 5-6 days when I started playing like 10 p.m. and kept on playing till like 6 a.m. Doctor is not giving stem cells to his son. Very bad behavior. Who is refing? I don't know the name of this bald ref. The down ref is Risto Jaliljakov. दूसरे फ़ोन में ट्राई कर, कई बार दिक्कत आ रही थी. इस वाले में कर, वो पी सिंह वाली आईडी इसमें भी होगी. The ref just literally ignored that first. It was too close. It was like literally too close. Both Robbie and yeah. Robbie stopped pulling. He was not staring at the referee, and Coach Ray was staring at the referee. That Haryana accent. How many hours from now till Auden versus Whisperer? 1 hour maybe? That's my guess. Pronation lift max 80 pounds. GTA 5, I haven't... That's insane, man. I haven't played GTA 4 and I haven't played 5. Once again, this time Coach Ray goes for the pronation. Easy stop, man. Whenever this guy is top rolling, it's not close. It's not close. Robbie Karstendaek is still putting the brakes on with a broken back wrist, but it's never going to be enough. 3, 4, 5 surges. It's getting easier and easier with every single surge, and Coach Ray gets the job done. He's asking if the elbow is hurt or not, if there's any problem or not. He's cool. No injury or anything. 4-1. No, there is no 4-1 yet. Good job, Ray. He's talking about the Auden versus... Okay, this guy you're talking about, this the nepotism kid. Whenever he said that, I thought you were talking about the Auden match. But is this the nepotism kid? I don't think so. He defeated Frodo Hogland, who had defeated... ये तो नहीं, मेरी वाली आईडी से कर दी, वो मंजीत वाली से करनी थी. हाँ. What are you drinking? Coffee? Yes, it's coffee. King of the Table matches are rarely competitive. Punjabi, no. So Coach Ray is the winner in the first match of King of the Table 10. Defeated Robbie Karstendaek with a score of 4 pins to 1. First round, Robbie was dominant inside a hook. Too much side pressure, too much hooking power. This was kind of the way we thought it is going to go, and it did went that way. But next round, Coach Ray immediately changed his technique. He went for the top roll, and he got the job done. What's your hand size? I don't know. 8 point. Actually, I do know. I think it's 8.4. If I literally keep it like this, it can be maybe 8.3. If I bend it like this, fully stretch it out, it can be 8.5. So that's why I'm saying 8.4. Vitaly drinks Chaffee. Bro, Coach Ray, go to the commentary already, man. We have too many matches today. You sip loudly to make sure we hear it right. Okay, I will not do that. हाँ उस फोन में से तो कर पहले ये ना है दैट्स द इंडियन वे प्रदीप यू शुड गेट ग्रीन स्क्रीन नेक्स्ट टाइम एक और काम करिए वो वहाँ से वो ब्लैक वाली ईयरफोन है वो दे दे ये कनेक्ट ना हो रहा पता नहीं क्या दिक्कत is that crack juice. Lachlan Adair is the man next up. David Arabuli, man, David Arabuli was top rolling Lachlan's left arm like it wasn't even there. So, yes, that was the left arm. And the good thing was that practice pull was after Lachlan had already gone like 4 or 5 times with Irakli Saginashvili. And this time he looked strong. The last time Irakli was beating him pretty easy on the left as well. And this time Lachlan was pretty good against Irakli's left arm. Yeah, he was. He did pin him the last time as well. On the left arm when he started with a cupped in wrist. But this time it was different. He started with a flat wrist and he was still able to pin Irakli quite a few times. लखनऊ आओ कभी भाई आएंगे कभी आर्म रेसलिंग टूर्नामेंट के चक्कर में आना हो जाएगा शायद फ्यूचर में दिस ईयरफोन्स यूजुअली दे कनेक्ट कौन जीता सो कोच रे वॉन द फर्स्ट मैच अगेंस्ट Robbie Karstendaek. If I get 5 correct predictions today, then maybe I'm still not going to be doing some research before getting predictions in the future. But if I get only 4 out of 6, then it's time to be serious about predictions once again and not just play a guessing game. It'll be time to do some analysis. Talk to your assistant on headphones, bro. No, I will not do that. RVJ stole Pradeep's green screen. So, David Arabuli is not a physiotherapist, but what do we call that massage guy who does cupping therapy and stuff. Lachlan is saying he's going to need to do some cupping therapy on himself after the match. I'm not done any prediction about this match. Mostly people are predicting Lachlan Adair to win. I'm going to go with David Arabuli. I also had Lachlan as a very slight favorite in like an absolute war. But that is when I was thinking that David Arabuli is probably a few 3-4 kilos lighter than Lachlan. But that's not the case. He's like almost 8-9 kilos heavier than Lachlan. And he's probably more experienced. He trains with a better team. I'm going to go with David Arabuli in this match. 4-1 is my score. 4-1 is my prediction. Does Jake ever comb his hair? If I ever walk out to a music like that, I'll carefully choose music. Is Dennis Plenkov in bad shape against Hermes? He will be in a better shape than Devon match, I guess so. "27 years only, David Arabuli. Wow. 6'2", 115 kilos, 19.5 biceps, 17.5-inch forearms. Not much, bro. Pro Punjab arm wrestlers are not earning much, top arm wrestlers. So it's basically nothing compared to the international arm wrestlers. But that question will be answered better the next year when there will be auctioning for those players. As of now, they're probably making like a couple of $1,000 a year. Maybe. Coffee finished, yeah. Lachlan Adair versus David Arabuli. This match is on now. That's going to be a good match. this will answer us some questions. We know more about Lahlan Adair's current shape than we know about Davit Arabuli's current shape. At least most of us know it that way, because Lahlan has been competing frequently. We have seen the level of his left arm. We have seen the level of his right arm. If he wins this match, or if he loses this match, but if it's still a close match, we are going to know the level of Davit Arabuli as well. And the promoters will have an easier task of confirming some matches for the Georgian arm wrestler. But it's going to be a close one. I don't see it being completely one-sided, although when they put left-handed, it was one-sided in favor of Davit Arabuli, but that's a different arm, and Lahlan was already tired. 34 years of age, 6 foot 1.5, 107 kilos, 20-inch biceps, 17-inch forearms. Arabuli ki chain kuli. Chain kuli. Friendly fire with Hermes. Yeah, over. It's over. It's cool to have sometimes like that. Initially, I used to take it as a test whether I feel like worried or not. Somebody has made a video against me, top arm wrestler, and there are hundreds of people talking shit about me. Then now I'm in a phase where I try to get worried about these things, like when I should be worried, I should be tensed, but I don't get worried or tensed. Ready, go. Wow. Lahlan Adair destroys Davit Arabuli in the first round. Lahlan Adair destroys Davit Arabuli. My prediction was what? Davit Arabuli 4-1. I think that was the prediction. So it was pretty same as the Robbie Karstendaek versus Frodo Hoagland Coach Ray match first round, but Lahlan was more dominant than that. Lahlan was more dominant than Arabuli. So then Robbie Karstendaek. Davit Arabuli also hit sideways, but nothing moved because Lahlan also hit at the same time and the arm opened like this. Davit Arabuli may be in some big trouble. He better hope that he has a top roll going on, or he better hope that Lahlan's endurance isn't as good as his. Auden versus Whisperer is... there's one more match, I think. Then there's Auden versus Whisperer. Pradeep, ready for crying. Yeah, I'm about to cry, bro. Arabuli moved early, a little bit false start, and he was going backwards already. So you see the intention. He did not like what he felt inside a hook. Went for a top roll. Both went for a top roll. Clean slip. Lahlan still went sideways towards his winning side. Shouldn't do that. Just to get a slip, shouldn't do that, because the wrist was almost about to get bent back. If you know that you cannot pin your opponent, sometimes it may be a mistake, because yeah, it's only for a brief moment when your wrist is going back while slipping, but it can be bad. Show your thumb. Arabuli is amazing, but Lahlan is coached by Mr. Quality Hermes. That practice was amazing with Irakli. Yup. But Arabuli is training with Levan. He's training with Irakli. And Irakli has defeated Lahlan, and Levan has defeated Lahlan's coach, Hermes Gasparini. So doesn't that at least level out the field that you are talking about? I'm afraid of the dark. What was your right prediction up to now in percentage? I don't know, brother. Initially, as I just said towards the beginning part of this live stream, initially it used to be good, about 75%, but now it's like nothing, 65%, because now I have stopped analyzing the matches before making predictions. Sets a hook, puts the break on near the hook, near the pin pad. Lahlan is also looking comfortable. The match is in dead center. Lahlan is still in a slightly better position, but since he got that hard stop against him when he was about to finish the match, he may be a little bit worried right now, and he lays down. Wow, Davit Arabuli pins him in a hook. Running foul? Okay, so Davit Arabuli was on a running foul. That's why Lahlan gave up. Yeah, man, it's difficult. You need to hit real fast. That's what I've seen in the past. Once You both guys are in a hook and you go sideways, and that other arm wrestler gets a really hard stop near the pin pad. Usually in that case, I've seen that the other guy who was on the offensive, he gets more tired. Sometimes it's the other way around as well, but most of the times I've seen the attacking guy get tired faster in these cases. And I've seen that once there is a stop, you immediately stand up and you immediately hit again. In that case, there is a chance that, and there goes Lahlan's endurance. There is a chance that you get the pin in the second, third surge, but Lahlan does not have those second or third surges. If his first surge doesn't work, most likely he's going to have to switch to a tricep press to finish the match. You can just see the arm wrestler and you can know that if he has that ability to just recoil and hit again and hit again. I don't think Lahlan can do that. Dead center, both in an even position. Now Lahlan is on the offensive. Lahlan is about to win this one. Arabuli is getting stretched out. It's over. Lahlan Adair 2-0. He's smiling. The big guy is finally getting a win at a bigger stage. He has been close multiple times. Except for that Irakli match. He didn't get to pin Sandris even once, but that match was not like completely one-sided. Once Sandris went in a hook, there was some good resistance, although the top roll was easy for Sandris as well. But this is the first time he may be getting that win. He was so close to winning against Krasimir. I think Lahlan deserves a win at this point of time. You cannot get defeated when you practice with Bowen. Yeah, that's true as well. Told you, Pradeep, I'm afraid of the dark. Who the hell even care about Auden versus Whisperer? Literally, the world stage because he's Larratt's son, okay? So running fouls are cool and stuff, but I don't get this part. Like, I kind of get it, but that's not a right rule in my opinion. There should have been some other option. So if I'm on a running foul and after that, if you foul, then only I get a foul. That's kind of absurd in my opinion. If both have done a foul, they both should be getting a foul, and then it should be a restart. The second guy can just choose to lift his elbow. He can choose to lay down. That makes sense. The match gets restarted. But if he also lifts his elbow and it's only a foul on the first guy, that's kind of weird in my opinion. Running fouls are like an extremely complicated. There are some complicated rules in some sports. Running foul has to be the most complicated rule in the entire history of sports that humans ever played, especially combined with loose reffing. It has to be the most complicated rule ever. Like 80% of the athletes don't know the complete details of a running foul. And I'm being generous while saying only 80%. It can be more than that. Round 3, both are moving early. No foul, no warning for anyone. Both moved early. Ready, go. Top roll. Foul. Okay, slip. And this is another part that I don't understand. If both lift their elbow at the same time, then nobody gets a foul. Isn't this crazy to you guys? Or am I the only one thinking about that? So you lifted your elbow. It should have been a foul on you. But just because your opponent also lifted his elbow at the same time, now you don't get a foul. It's crazy world. Especially when you have 3 foul system. Under a 2 foul system, I can understand why this rule may be implemented. But under 3 fouls, you both lift your elbow and there is no foul. That's weird once again. If the losing person makes running foul, match should not be stopped. It gets stopped, but there is no foul on that guy. So why did the match stop? That's the question. It's a very complicated rule and there are many flaws in it. Many flaws. Once again, Lahlan gets in a dominant position. Davit Arabuli tried to go sideways. Lahlan Adair gets the win. 3-0 Lahlan Adair is offensive. He's really strong. So Davit Arabuli is making a mistake here. And some people will get pissed that why does Pradeep thinks he can advise him. So he's hitting hard sideways and nothing is moving, and then Lahlan is capitalizing. He's getting in an offensive position and getting the pin. Instead of hitting hard, maybe he should just try to hit for position and not hit for the pin. Davit Arabuli hit for position and don't hit for the pin. When you're hitting for the pin, your arm is getting opened up, and Lahlan is capitalizing on that by dragging you backwards with his back pressure after your initial surge has failed, and then he's winning. So just try for once to hit for position, hit for a good stop, maybe even on the defensive side. Yeah, it's past midnight here in India. WLLOL, no. Let's not go back to that, please. Arm versus style is confusing. Lahlan Adair with a great performance. Looks like Arabuli has kind of gassed out. His arm is opening up much easier than the second round. So it may already be over. Your defense and positioning is important when attack doesn't work. Hit for position, Arabuli. Hit for position. I'm not sure who is in your corner. Sometimes when you are in the heat of the moment, when you are arm wrestling, then the nerves are high, the tension is high. You can somehow basically forget these things which are visible to the viewers. Like in a chess game, sometimes two guys are playing who are not at high level, obviously. But even a guy who is at a lower level than them, he can somehow figure out the mistakes that they are doing, but sometimes they cannot do that. So it's sometimes easier to notice the mistakes from the outside than it is for the guy who is competing himself. Are you having audio problems? Nope. I hope so. I hope not. Change your name back to Andre Maran, man. It's 3-0 and they should be back at the table already. King of the table. King of the table is going with that dark bar kind of theme. किस टाइम स्टार्ट है मैचेस ब्रो? मैचेस ऑलरेडी चल रहे हैं, क्या बात कर रहे हो आप? एक मैच हो गया, दूसरा मैच खत्म होने वाला है. Ryan Bowen versus David Arabuli. No bro, too strong. David Arabuli for Ryan. What are the results till now? Lahlan is about to win 4-0 and Coach Ray won 4-1 against Robbie Karstendaek. So they agreed to go to the straps this time. David Arabuli, if you make that same mistake once again, if you go sideways with a crazy hit like you've been doing, it's gonna end badly. Don't do that if you want to win. Sax, you also love the Arm Wars Dark Horse team. Coach Ray is happy, man. Coach Ray is happy. He's smiling, he's laughing while commentating. Good. The commentators should always win their matches, in my opinion. Like, it must be difficult if you get whooped in a super match and then you compete. It must be difficult. Coach Ray got his victory against Ryan Bowen. Now he got his victory again. I think Mazahir. Yeah, so this time Lahlan has got this. Lahlan has got this match 4-0. Wow. Elbow foul? It's clear pin. No foul. So they've called it off. Lahlan Adair was asking if you want to watch. This guy is awesome, man. This guy, Lahlan Adair, he deserved that win. And I'm so happy for the guy. He was getting close. He was getting close to that elite level. And now I think he's about to get there. Not the top three level or something, but he's getting there. He has definitely, in my opinion, cracked the top 10 in the world in his weight class. Maybe even the 115, or maybe not, but definitely 100% in the 105 kg class, and he may be at a very good high level in that class right now. Engin will definitely call him. Lahlan Adair is the man. He's been working on his wrist. If there was some vulnerability that Arabuli can expose, he would have tried, and I think he did try a few times to go for slightly outside, not completely out and back, but slightly outside. Didn't work, man. Didn't work. Waving the Australian flag. Proud moment, man. Proud moment. Cool. Happy for the guy. Good win for Lahlan Adair. So let's start thinking about... I've been saying this. John Brzezinski versus Lahlan Adair should happen as soon as possible. or it is going to be a complete mismatch in favor of Lahlan if that match is delayed, let's say by 1 year. As of now, we can compare the matches. Lahlan did much better against Krasimir than John did, but still I think John can target Lahlan's wrist. That's how this is going to be a match. If the match goes in a hook against Lahlan, against John, it's going to be like Lahlan will pin John like John isn't even there. I think that's how strong he's right now. But John can definitely target his wrist, unlike Krasimir. So that's what I think. Yes, Muhammad. Yes, I am. Bro, they are looking basically the same height. Jake Ward and Lahlan Adair. How's Lahlan 6 foot half inch or 6 foot 1 inch, whatever it was? Looks slightly taller than Jake. Maybe an inch taller at max. Waiting for Bacho's match. So book it, man. You guys please mention some of the names. I may start mentioning it in one of my videos. Who would you want to see Lahlan go up against next? Lahlan versus the winner of Bacho versus Rino. That's a cool match, man. That's a cool match. I think Rino, Bacho, or even though Bacho may have a chance against Rino, I think Lahlan may be too much for Bacho. Lahlan may be too much for Bacho. Bacho, I don't think he has a good... I'm assuming Bacho is a hooker. If he is as good as they say he is, and if he's as good in a top roll move, then he may be some trouble for Lahlan. But even in that case, Lahlan will flop press him. So I don't think Bacho can do much against. Although some people may disagree with me. They will say that he's going to destroy him. But I think Lahlan is the favorite against Bacho. Good shape, stronger than before. Wagner saying, I've never seen him press. Okay, top roll, what was he saying? He's strong, he's very... Let's see what he was saying again. I have never seen him stop a press. Okay. Now this match is interesting. I've also been thinking about going back and forth because if you have a top roll move, it's not easy to go over the top of a good flop presser. It's always difficult for almost everyone. And you need to have a lot of side pressure without this pronation. So that's the kind of thing that Tobias should have. Sometimes I think that Wagner may have this because of flop press. It's going to be difficult because if we remember Devon versus... So Wagner is coming for everyone. If we think about the Devon versus Wagner match, Devon defeated Wagner by going down, not going up. He went in a hook and defeated him. One round, he tried to top roll and he got pressed down by Wagner. So that's the thing, man. It's difficult. It's difficult to top roll Wagner. But I think Tobias Sporrong's top roll is like much stronger than Devon's. Pradeep streaming from Goodwill Changing. What's that music, man? Like this... Is anybody watching? What is the music that Tobias has on? Like we've heard it like thousands of times, but I don't know the name of this music. They want to set a match between Grizzly and Big Loss. Who? Bro, I don't want to see that match, to be honest. Tobias should win this. So yeah, my prediction is Tobias Sporrong, let's say 4-1. For few reasons. Yes, the top roll is not so good of a move against a good flop presser. But Tobias is a weaker Vitaly. Yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree with that comment. But still, Wagner's right pec was torn, so I'm not sure how much he was able to train in those couple of weeks or how much weaker he got. So age 26, 6'4", 295 pounds, 133 kilos, 21-inch biceps, 18.5 for arms. This song pumps you up. Yeah, what was the name of the music? The final countdown. Okay, yeah. So, first of all, that injury, and second of all, the endurance of Wagner, that's not cool as well. So, for these reasons, I'm going to go with 4-1 Tobias Sporrong. Let's see. Hermes top rolled Wagner. Kurdecha said Tobias is better than Hermes. Yeah. Yeah, I also talked about the same fact in one of my videos early on when this match was announced. Hermes Gasparini may have more side pressure than Tobias, or maybe not. Maybe not. The top roll that is going to come from a longer height is not really going to help Tobias in this case. From a shorter height, it's even better because the side pressure can be applied more, which was the case with Hermes Gasparini. But yeah, Tobias is overall a higher caliber arm wrestler than Wagner, I think. I mean, the guy pinned Artyom Morozov once. So he's strong, man. He's strong. Wagner is going to lose and everyone is going to make excuses for him. Let's see. If he gets a pin or two over Tobias, then maybe we can say that, yeah, he had some injury. He would have had more chances and maybe he could have won. But if he doesn't win anything here, if he doesn't even stop this match, background is giving the feeling of an event going on. Yeah, so the event is going on. You can call it whatever you want to call it. These 3 small rooms I have here. Well, it's a government home. It's my parents' house. 43 years of age, 6 foot 252 kilograms of muscle, 20-inch biceps, and 17.32 forearms. How does this guy weigh 152 kilos? That's beyond my understanding, man. He doesn't look fat. He's obviously muscular. He isn't that tall. If King of the Table is saying he's 6'2", he's probably 6'1". If there is no mistake, he could be 6'3", and there could be a conversion mistake from centimeters to inches. But let's say 6'2". I still don't understand how Wagner weighs more than Derek Smith, let's say, or the same weight as Derek Smith. He still has a purple torso. No, right now, no. But that was like that for almost a couple of weeks. Wagner already gassed out. That's one thing that I used to hate about Wagner, and then I started loving this thing about Wagner. So it's interesting how your perception about the same thing can change over time. It usually doesn't happen to me, at least not often. It very rarely happens, but this time it did happen. I was so much calling out Wagner for his terrible endurance, but now I see, just for the sake of entertaining us, the guy is shouting, he's smacking himself in the forehead, on the face, and he gets gassed out even before the match starts. Why? To entertain us. Don't tell me that he goes around in his house smacking his face all day long, or it is a thing to just hype himself up. It can be, but most of it is for our entertainment. For our entertainment, he's willing to risk losing the match. Jawline, if I had any jawline. Right now I'm moving into that skinny fat territory. I need to be careful, man. Need to start working out. The most calm and reserved left arm puller versus the craziest, most vocal left arm puller. Let's see what happens here. Wagner looked good, man. Early start, but he looked good, and he's smashing the table. I still remember how much Wagner celebrated that one slip against Devon. It has to be the biggest slip celebration. Pradeep Smeagol genetics. It has to be the biggest slip celebration in the history of arm wrestling. I was about to say the word celebration, then I read the word genetics, and I mixed them up. Generation. So the man got completely gassed out. He smacked him in his mouth like 20 times, maybe. Wow. Tobias destroys Wagner, man. It's not close. Nobody cares about Dennis having a flop press. Quit asking. No, Dennis does not have a flop press. He did some transition against Pushkar when he got behind his shoulder and did a flop press, but not often. Against a Kingsmo, he cannot do that. I didn't see him trying to do that against Michael Todd. Weird electrical noise like an loud printer. No. In my live stream or in the King of the Table stream? भाई किस टाइम है डेव का मैच? डेव का मैच तो अभी मेरे ख्याल से और 2 घंटे लग जाए, क्या पता. So this is probably going to be a mismatch. Probably going to be a mismatch. Let's see. Let's hope Wagner can pull something off. In this, I just heard it too. I hope it's gone now. They should put Armwrestling in regular betting. If you remember, I used to be promoting the stakings a lot in the beginning days when it was a very new thing. I was also putting up my money in some of the matches. I did in 3 of them, I think. So, but then I was realizing, man, what am I really doing? Not that I have anything against betting. It's cool if you think you can win some money, but it's literally, if you look at the payout, it's literally a scam, man. It's literally a scam, that stakings thing that Devon keeps on promoting, at least for the people who are living outside of North America. They have that extra 5% charge when they deposit the money and 5% when they take out the money. It's something weird, man. So if you end up putting $100 and your guy ends up winning, I'm talking about if you're not from North America, you end up getting somewhere around 140. You put 100 and you get 140. So you get 40% returns if you are correct. And if you're wrong, then everything is gone. So in the name of giving some money to the athletes, they're literally scamming, man. So out of those $60, I'm not sure how much is going to the government in terms of taxes, how much is going to the athletes, and how much is going to the stakings company. That's almost a scam level thing. If you bet correctly and you get like 40% returns on that thing, that's literally a scam. Armbet is a scam. They take for any betting website is 5%. 25%. You must be, bro, the chartist, what's that? You must be from USA or Canada if you're talking about it being 25%. I'm saying it's like 60%. It's like 60%. Wow, another flash pin. So Tobias is not trying to go over the top of the hand of Wagner. He's just cupping and going sideways. That's exactly the way Hermes Gasparini defeated Jerry Cadret. That's what he's doing to Wagner on the left arm. Wagner couldn't even slip. Biggest mismatch ever. It is 25% taken from both sides. Yeah, so now it's up to 50%. And then you add the 10%. 5% while depositing, 5% while taking out for the guys who are living outside of US. And then it adds up to 60%, what I was saying. So isn't that crazy, man? For you, it's 50, and for outsiders, it's like 60% they're taking. And how much of that are they giving to the athletes anyways? Maybe 10% at max. That's what I would guess. I don't think they're giving the athletes 10%. And there are some matches on the betting thing where I don't even think the athletes know about it. So that part, I'm also not a believer that they are paying the athletes something. So let's say if I'm not sure if that match was there or not. Let's say Vladimir Myrov versus David Samusha is on arm bets or stakings. Do they even know that they are on stakings? And do they even get some money? How does the payouts work in different parts of country when you are not directly involved in betting? Like, where do you get the money? It's kind of confusing. I don't think they are paying everyone. It's overall a big scam, in my opinion. A big scam. How much of that Devon is getting? Because Devon also must be getting a big percentage from that. Everyone is doing scam. That's why when I realized that, actually I did realize that the payout is less, but when I heard that in other bettings, like they take maybe 10%, and if you bet 100, overall you get like 190 back in your account if you win. Now he's already pushing his wrist back so that Tobias cannot cup. Good strategy, but that shouldn't be allowed in my opinion. Why can't I increase my rise lift? I train every day. I feel extremely good. I can increase my pronation but not rise. I don't know, brother. First, do more reps, I guess, with the same weight. If the max is not increasing, then maybe try to increase the reps with that you can do with, let's say, 80%. हाँ बिल्कुल रोज कर सकते हैं भाई. Wow, Tobias destroys Wagner once again. Tobias destroys Wagner. Maybe, looks like Wagner may be getting injured. If he injures his left just like his right, it's going to be a difficult time for him, man. It's going to be a difficult time. Whose match? Tobias Sporrong versus Wagner Bortolato is going on. He's right. Bro, Tobias, you got this, man. Let the poor guy, let the old man slip once and let's see if we can do something in the straps or not. We know by now that you are maybe like 2-3 levels above Wagner. Let the big guy get to the straps, bro. Let the big guy get to the straps. You still have, even if you lose one round in straps, you still have many more rounds to do whatever you are doing in the first 3 rounds. Tobias, if you're listening to me, let him slip, bro. Let him slip. Tobias is young. It's a super match world. Give us some excitement. It won't hurt your stocks. It will even help you getting more matches. So no, people will say it was a mismatch, boring match. Get to the straps. Let's see if one round can get exciting or interesting or not. Your dominance over Wagner, when as people were saying, there are already going to be some excuses made for the guy. Your dominance is not going to mean that much in the overall long term. So please let him slip. But I don't think he's going to let him slip. How is it 2-0? How is it 2-0? The score is not correct, I think. It should have been 3-0 already. You're probably working on riser too much, not letting it recover. That's a small muscle, yeah. Tobias Sporrong wins this one on fouls. Andreas, the definition of a scam. I've seen Wagner pull for several years and I don't recall him ever winning a single match. This is a similar thing. Not a similar thing, but something like that I said about Cobra Rhodes, and RBJ got all but hurt over that. When Auden versus Whisperer, I think the next match. It's the next match. And I've talked about this same thing, like with Cobra himself, and he did not get butt hurt. So I thought it's getting offended on someone else's behalf is a new, this generation, maybe if not a millennial, then a Gen Z disease. But apparently RVJ also has that disease, trying to get offended on someone else's behalf, trying to find something to be offended. Chaffee hasn't won in forever either, yet he got a main event spot versus Vitaly. Yeah, Wagner always loses. I think one match since 2018, 19 Devon Larratt match. Before that, I think he won a super match against Michael Todd 2018. And after that 2018, he has defeated one Farid Osmanli, I think. And all other matches he has lost. Yeah, completely. And I deleted that comment because he was being all abusive in the comments, unnecessary thing. So I'll repeat, like in his video, he made it sound like I said some terrible things about... So this time, Wagner just lays down and Tobias easily pins him. 4-0, easy victory for Wagner is doing this. Wagner is celebrating a 4. Not good. The left-handed, this is the worst performance from Wagner that we have seen. Not because he didn't win, but because the energy was also not there. He did smash the table a few times, but it wasn't funny or entertaining this time for whatever reason. I don't know. Wagner beat Osmanli on the left, on not right. Yes, that's what I was talking about. Did I say right? I think I didn't say right. So let me repeat what I said about Cobra. Before that, the scores so far have been, the first one was Coach Ray 4-1 over Robbie Karstendaek. And second one is Lahlan Adair defeating 4-0 Davit Arabuli. And this one 4-0 for Tobias Sporrong over. So King of the Table is also essentially a best of 7 format now instead of 6-round super match. That's cool because I have not seen any match go over 4 rounds. Pradeep, I will bet $1,000 for Lahlan in his rematch with Devon cause Devon will lose again. Okay. $1,000 is a big amount of money. So I said, I think I remember it word by word. I am sure Cobra has won everything there is to win. But I think trying to find the matches on internet where he has won is like hunting for treasure, like more difficult than Nathan Drake's treasure hunts. This is what I said. It had a slight funny tone to it because that's a thing on the internet that apparently RVJ doesn't know about, where there is one Cobra Rhodes and a couple of Jeff Dave, I think, and one more famous arm wrestler that I'm forgetting. Their matches of winning, where their winning is like literally really difficult to find. And the idiot comes up with an excuse. Well, I tried to find some matches of Cobra winning and I found one. And then he started abusing in the comment section. And I'm like, bro, he's in his 40s, man. 4-year-olds are smarter than that. And then he lies about his IQ being high. If Rob's IQ is high, then IQ should be extinct from this planet. It shouldn't even be discussed ever. Pradeep, last year you said you will try to go abroad and try to commentary in the events. Any plans? In India, I'll do that. Pro Panja League for sure, but foreign, yeah, I'll see, brother. Trying to time the leave is difficult, and I'm not sure. Now everyone is established. If I started doing that maybe almost 2 years ago, there would have been a better chance. I'm not even sure if the guys will be interested in inviting me right now or not, because everything has been established. Everyone has their defined roles. Right now I will be taking someone else's role if I go there, which is a difficult thing. A couple of years ago it was easy. Pradeep versus RVJ is more exciting than Wagner versus Tobias. Why I can't buy the pay-per-view, I don't know. Yeah, RVJ, you need to dodge RVJ from right until now. I started messing with RVJ or internet. I only heard about that pig that gets you dirty in a mud fight, and you should avoid that pig. RVJ is that pig, and I those wise people who said those words are smart. Now I'm realizing that you cannot get in a mud fight with that guy. He'll get you dirty. He'll try to bring you down to his level, and then he'll beat you with experience at that level, because he has been at that level since forever. Yeah, 40 something I said. Why did he think you were going to hit him with a rock? I can't get that. Yeah, I don't remember all of the words he said. I watched his video at like 2x speed, and he already speaks fast, so I remember only half of the words that he said. You both get dirty, but the pig likes it. Yeah, and he has experience at that level, staying at and that kind of thing. What's the next match is, I think, is Auden Larratt versus the Arm Wrestling Whisperer. Let's hope for a miracle here. Let's hope. Whoever wins, I don't care, but I for sure care about this match being a close one. I had no problem with Wagner versus Tobias being a mismatch. I had no problem with any other matches being a mismatch. Not, at least not most of them. But this is one match that I desperately want to be a close one. Yeah, crying about PEDs. The guy is like 30% of his channel is about things that he did in the past, how good he used to be, the stories from like 2 decades ago. 10% is about what he's doing right now, and 60% is crying and whining and bitching about others. I also talk about others to get views, but I talk in like at least a positive, respectful way. He's always bitching about something. I like the way Auden speaks. I'm 19-year-old. I'm here to destroy. Like speaks in just one single breath. He's saying I would estimate I'm around 200 pounds, but he was like 210. Whisperer made a good point before this match. He said that his size doesn't scare me. Not scare. I'm not that much bothered about his size, like his weight, but his forearm size. That's the thing that should be bothering him, and I do agree with him. Hangin must have gone where $30 for this card. I personally wouldn't pay this much even for Larratt versus Levan. You know, bro, I paid $30 for Devon versus Dennis 2018. At that time, $30 prize money is like huge. In today's world, it'll be like $50. Human benchmark test with RVJ. What's that? The guy who designed that IQ test where Rob supposedly or allegedly scored high, he should be jailed. He should be jailed. If you want drama, just poke RVJ. You don't even need to do that. The bro, like, what kind of like terrible human you have to be to tell everyone else to stop watching someone else's channel, and yet you keep on watching that channel. Like that's just a bad human being in my opinion. That's not even only an idiot. That's a bad human being on top of that. If you are asking someone else to stop watching something, then you should stop watching it first. But no. And even he likes to watch all of the videos, but then he says, well, I was getting bored. So that's why when you get bored, you don't watch things that you have already classified as boring, so that you will get even more bored. When you're bored, you like to watch entertaining stuff, not the stuff that is even more boring according to you. So that was another lie. Coking RVJ today. And the guy forgets that I've literally destroyed him every single time in whenever he tries to mess with me in the past. Every single time. But he still keeps on coming. That's the mud fight pig that we were talking about earlier. So Auden Larratt versus Armwrestling Whisperer. Yeah, let's stop talking about it. That's a new concept, man. I hope this match delivers. I would absolutely love it if this match delivers. And I would absolutely love it if this match is close. Arm Wrestling Whisperer is slowly walking towards the table. Got his shot, got his opportunity at the big stage. Has a massive following. Does his hard work on social media, on the table, traveling across the country, promoting the event. Let's hope he sets the hook, and then we see a war. He got glasses? Yes, he does. The guy is looking cool. Let's be honest, he's looking cool approaching the table. If Auden is dominant in the early rounds, do you expect him to go in a hook? I hope so. I was asking him to do that. 29 years of age, 5'9", 78 kilos. 15.5 and 14-inch forearms. Is he in boots in Dubai? Boots in Dubai. Like, what is that a bad combination? Boots and Dubai? I don't know. What's your prediction? My prediction of this match is 4-0 Auden Larratt. As you can see, my predictions have already not been good. 2 out of 3. Not that bad either, but not good. 66% is not good. Anything below 70% in your predictions, it's bad. In my opinion, it's bad. Above 70, it's cool. Above 80, it's great. Clerks, are you born in 93? How could Whisperer win this, seriously? Mr. Lover. So he's dancing. He's not coming to the table with a serious look. He's just dancing around. How tall is Whisperer? 5'9". Arsen Liliev कहाँ come back कर रहा है? East versus West. Yes. हाँ, East versus West. They give to Devinson. Very easy match. That's the one problem that I have, man. I wouldn't want Auden to get such an easy match, even if there was a bigger stage than this King of the Table, which is East versus West. I wouldn't want Auden seeing getting a match there, but I would mind him getting an easy match, and it seems to be an easy match. Auden, don't win dominantly. If you're listening to this, don't win dominantly. Of course, you're not. But if my voice is able to somehow reach your ears, 6'3", 98 kilos. Was it 98? 96 kilos, 15.75 biceps, 16-inch forearms. Wow, forearms are bigger than biceps. That same devil thing where he steps up like this and the opponent's hand is like this towards this side. He's doing that same thing. Babkan and I are cool, man. Babkan and I are totally cool. The famous arm wrestler's son must have an easy match as a debut. Lame. Let's see. Let's hope for a cool match. Big match. This thing is happening for the first time, man, at such a big stage. Auden versus Whisperer. Yeah, there is a huge size difference, but 40 pounds almost. But on the table, if we look at the forearms and stuff, there is a difference, but it doesn't look that overwhelming when they both are standing at the table, to be honest. Set that hook, Whisperer. Set that hook. Let Auden go into a king's move. Don't get flash pinned, man. Devin must be watching this match. His heartbeat must be really... Wow. Dominant hand. Dominant hand, but he's able to get a slip. Auden went like this with full cupping and Whisperer slipped like this underneath. It doesn't look good for him. Doesn't look good for him. We don't know because he didn't try to set the hook. He was just running away for a slip. Strategy. Part of a strategy, of course. Please set up an interview with Dennis. I will try once for sure. Dennis, Levan, like I've had all of the biggest names on this channel except Dennis and Levan. Need to get them, man. Need to get them. Now at least the portfolio will be complete that I've interviewed all of the legends of the sport. I've had Babayev on the channel. As weird as it may sound, I have had RVJ on this channel. People hating... I'm not sure if many people are hating Auden. With Hermes, cool. Cool, man. With Hermes, it's cool. If Auden wins, we need Auden versus Larry next. No, bro. We don't need that match. No. Alright. We are in the straps and the first round of Auden versus Whisperer is about to start. Expect a strong top roll hit from Auden. Let's see. Let's see if Whisperer goes forward or goes back. I don't think he has an option to go backwards, so he will be coming forward. And sometimes if you don't get to set the hook and the other guy has good cupping and pronation, he can just hit you sideways and it looks like you didn't lose your wrist, but then you get flash pinned easily. I've seen so many matches like that. Your wrist doesn't go back, but you lose easily. Auden stonewalls him. Auden Larratt stonewalls Arm Wrestling Whisperer and just pins him in a single surge. Less than a second. 1 second. Said Pradeep is in a changing room. Once you pass 30, 99% of teenagers seem cringy. Good point. Start hitting kids. So yeah, overall our analysis was right. Just to hype up Auden's career, they set him up. They set the Whisperer up, man, as a sacrificial lamb. Whisperer is literally being sacrificed here for Auden Larratt's career. Devon helping Auden. Somebody message him. What's his name? Abbas Rana, any Indian? Message Abbas to make a video calling out Auden Larratt. That will be cool. That will be cool. Handpicked by Devon. This was expected. Everyone saw it coming. इस मैच का वो करूँगा रिव्यू रिकॉर्ड कर लिए Concrete elbow paying the price for concrete. Concrete elbow. Auden super strong. Nah, this match was discussed. Auden weighed 180. Yeah, it is a good opportunity, but for one time, what's next for Arm Wrestling Whisperer? I don't think we are ever going to see him at a big stage. Jate bhai Pradeep to, yes. Angan. Auden versus RVJ. No, bro, no. If Auden wins, then Auden versus Bacho. No, 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 no. No, bro. Bacho is much, much more closer to Devon than Auden is to Bacho. I'm saying that Devon versus Bacho is a much better match than Bacho versus Auden. Auden two hands versus Bacho. Yeah, with two hands he should win. He should win. Auden versus Leonidas. No, bro. I hope you're just joking with these match suggestions. He's ready to go in a hook. I think he's ready to go in a hook. Looks like that. No, just too much side pressure, flash pin. Too much side pressure, flash pin. Dude, y'all guys smoking 6 months ago. This was a good match. That's when it was discussed. 6 months ago. Are you sure? Are you sure? Bacho is miles ahead of Auden. Auden with Bacho is like Levan with Devon. Auden at WAF Worlds. I don't think we're going to see him there yet. He will for sure win matches there. I don't have any doubt about that. But maybe one or two match at most. 2 matches at most. 1 match minimum, I guess. Unless he gets killers in the beginning rounds. Auden versus Schoolboy. Nope. So round 3, Auden Larratt versus Arm Wrestling Whisperer. So unfortunately, we haven't seen a really exciting match as of now. Arabuli versus Lahlan was good, even though it was 4-0. It was good. I'll say even better than... No, 4-1. It wasn't... Yeah, 4-0. It was 4-0. Even though the Coach Ray match was 4-1, but I'll say Lahlan match was still better than that. It's a pin. It was a pin very close to the pin pad. Even Jody was saying strap, but the referee gave it as a pin. Auden versus Akimbo. Akimbo is small. He's strong. If you put a weight category on that match, I think Akimbo wins that match. But if Auden keeps on getting bigger like that, Akimbo is too small. I think Auden got that match. Lahlan versus Arabuli. Lahlan won that match. Akimbo is not 85, bro. There is no way Akimbo is over like 78 kilos. He used to compete in 70. I don't think he's 85. Or maybe he also got bigger because he's also 21, 22. Yeah, but Larry was arm wrestling for like 2-3 days before that super match. Fresh for fresh, I think that match would have gone 3-0 in Larry's favor. Come on, bro, Auden, you're destroying the guy. Let him take a little bit higher grip. Why are you complaining about a grip with the referee? Pradeep is Bacho Levan's relative. No, not really. Akimbo beat Alex Top Roll. Yeah, then that can be a good match. But I think there may have to be a weight cap on this match still. Because he's getting big really fast. Like, he himself doesn't even know if he's weighing 200 pounds or 210 pounds. That's how fast he's getting big. Auden versus steroids. Pradeep is really looks like Bacho big bro. When I was at Auden's age, I was easily bulking and getting stronger. Score क्या है 3-0 Auden. It is going to be 4-0 in favor of Auden Larratt really soon. He's still pulling backwards. That's a fourth round. He's still not going in a hook. Not sure why. This time, yeah, he goes in a hook. Wow. No. I thought there was a stop, but still an easy pin for Auden. Still an easy pin, even in a hook. 3 matches left. Yes, after this one, 3 matches left. 4-0 for Auden Larratt. Dominant wing. Good first match victory. I can see the reason now why they may not be trying to risk it, because a loss in first match can be detrimental for a career that is going to be huge in the future. It may delay the progress a little bit, but now I see the point slightly, but I still expected it to be a closer match, knowing that it is not going to be a close match. So they're coming back to the table for the first time. This is the biggest mismatch, and they are coming back for the 5th and 6th round. Interesting. East versus West is way better than this. I am not interested. Angin must be impressed. Angin must be flexing his biceps, comparing his own event with King of the Table right now. Because in the beginning, King of the Table was like guns out, blazing, man. They were really good. But now the matches have slowly started diluting, slowly. And Engin is pushing the game even further. Whisperer is a joke. He should train seriously. No, I think he's training seriously, bro. Like, what else do you want from the guy? He's training hard. Jody's happy for his juicy son. Auden Larratt versus Andrew Tate. Yeah, they're about the same size. Same height, same weight. No clue who is in charge of King of the Table and what they're thinking. I think Engin is mostly behind the matchmaking on this event as well. Engin is flexing his eyebrows. Unibrow. I also have a unibrow. What color are your straps? My straps? I don't even remember. I have some straps lying around in my home. I think one strap is in yellow in color and one is black. I've literally never put them up. Now he's going in an open arm top roll intentionally. Intentionally trying to climb over his hand. Wow, that's total destruction. Total dominance from Auden Larratt. Whisperer is desperately trying to do something, but nope, nothing happening here. Nothing happening here. Now he's just holding him. He's just training with him. Pradeep versus Armwrestling Whisperer. Now he's just playing with him. In a tight, deep hook. Whisperer has got nothing, man. It's bullying. What did somebody mention about some match where it was like a buffalo being eaten by a tiger? It was something like that. Somebody mentioned it in the comment section of my match. It's still a foul and they're going to do a restart, but that's bad. Super chat. Solaso. Wow. $25. Massive super chat. Karaoke Vic. Once again. Last time also you did a $25 super chat. I remember, brother. You are in the bathtub, Pradeep. Looks like a shower curtain behind you. So no, these are two doors. Unfortunately, my room is like filled up with doors. Small rooms, and every single room has 3 doors. So I'm trying to hide them with these curtains. No, I wish I had a bathtub, bro. That's a small ass house, man. 9 likes on the comment. Here's a heart. Thanks for the support, brother. Thanks. Not ideal. This home is not ideal. I'm on leave, so no work, no office for like 20 more days. That's a cool thing, but not ideal for a YouTube setup. With green screen, it becomes too much work recording videos. So fifth round starts once again. Etienne wait on fouls. Auden Larratt takes his hand once again with an open top roll. Now he's on the offensive. Another foul from Etienne. Wait, yeah. In a dominant match, I don't get me as a hater when I say that. In a close match, when it was close and slowly you turned it over, then it makes sense to flex over your opponent, to hold him, to try top roll, then hook, then press, whatever Auden is doing. But in a match when you were dominant right from the first round, and then in the fifth round you're flexing over your opponent, I'm not sure if that is really entertaining for anyone to watch. Pradeep versus Irina. Yeah. That's a cool match. Although on the left, I don't really see Irina being able to do anything with my hand, which is like the weakest part in my arm is my wrist. It like literally anybody can take that. This match is like watching you versus RVJ. So who is RVJ and who is Pradeep? Like, were you literally saying like this is what is going to happen in our match, or you're talking about in the sense of YouTube? And thanks for the massive super chat, brother. You are a cool man, a rich man, I guess. Super chat pe bol diya. Yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you. So slip, still a slip. That's cool. Wow, Devon Lad is watching the match on a laptop. I'm not sure if it makes any sense. So there's literally a laptop on a chair. I'm quite sure that laptop is not providing the as good of a stream as this Code Sports thing. RVJ would crush you. You are Whisperer. Okay, you're talking about literally in a super match sense. Yeah, if you're talking about a social media battle, then I'm going to be the Auden Larratt. But in a real match, yes, you're right. It is going to look much, much more worse than that. 6,000 rupees super chat. Pradeep versus Pradeep's wife. Ekaterina Nikisheva having a match at East Rose. Is she? Auden went for a flop press straight away, didn't work, and Etienne got a pin, but elbow foul? Elbow foul, wow. So Auden went for a flop press, didn't work. Etienne stopped it with a top roll, and now he got a pin, but a restart because there was an elbow foul on him. He's going for a press once again. That's cool. That's confidence, man. That's confidence. I like that. Nope. Position change slightly. He goes in a hook. Not a press. Now he's trash talking. Come on, Whisperer. Let's see something. Once again, a running foul on Whisperer. Top roll, press, finish. Cool. When you see Auden arm wrestling, it literally looks like Devon. Bro. Okay, they both have a foul. Another restart. 14k in super chat. I don't think it's 14k, bro. Let me check. 6.2k in super chats. 6.2k rupees. Not 14. Auden versus Corey West. So 6-0 Auden Larratt. Milo is Devon's skeleton. Boring. 6K plus 150. What's 150 here? Okay, PKR. ओके, रिकैप कर रहा हूँ. King of the Table 10, Auden Larratt versus Etienne Waite, the arm wrestling whisperer. There was a lot of hype behind this match because both of them are really, really popular on social media. And good arm wrestlers, by the way. Etienne, arm wrestling whisperer, is more famous, I guess, in every single platform. This match was being criticized by many people because they were saying that they don't deserve to be on such a big stage because of their current achievements in the world of arm wrestling. But if you can bring in the numbers, I don't see any problem with them being on such a big stage, despite the level not being that high. So I think it was a cool experiment. We should be doing more of these because we want to create new superstars, and Auden Larratt is one of those superstars that we are going to see more and more of in the future. So right now he's speaking as I'm also recapping this match. It was a total domination from Auden. Complete one-sided victory, 6-0, not even close. It was never close. Not many people thought after the announcement of this match that this is going to be a close one. My only problem with this was it looks like as if the arm wrestling whisperer was kind of used as a sacrificial lamb to just projectile Auden's career into the world of arm wrestling. I would have been really happy if this match was a little bit more close. But there is an argument behind that when this match was announced, Auden was not so big. Since he's so young, he's getting so big, so strong, very, very fast. And maybe it could have been a good match just 6 months ago. So that's a valid argument in my opinion. But still, total dominance, top roll, hook, press. Auden was literally practicing with the arm wrestling whisperer in the 5th and 6th rounds. There was one round where he tried to flop press and he got caught. He couldn't finish and whisperer pinned him, but there was an elbow foul. So that was also a restart. And after that, it was 6-0. The practicing, the top rolling, the flexing, trash talking in the 5th round didn't look too good to me. There is one reason behind that, because if the match was close in the first round, second round, and you somehow turned it around, then by all means the trash talk looks awesome. I absolutely enjoy it. But in a match that was always a mismatch right from the beginning, and then you are trash talking or playing with your opponent in the 5th round, that to me didn't make any sense. But this was the first time for the young kid on the bigger stage, so more screen time is better, I guess. And now it's time for more matches. My suggestion would be Abhas Rana from India. He's 16 years old, about 200 pounds, so slightly lighter than Auden. Been arm wrestling for a couple of years. I think it's a cool match. Book it, King of the Table. Do something about it, Davit Larratt. I think it's going to be a great one. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Auden versus Haider Gildil. Auden versus Jason Merlo. No, Jason. Pradeep, where is Khalid? Khalid fled Dubai last time I checked. Right now he's in Cameroon. He's been arm wrestling not arm wrestling, he's been fighting MMA in some African small league or something. I don't know. 96 versus 78. Auden Cringe, Family of Cringe, RVJ को they pay with exposure. We're talking about arm wars here. Davit Larratt versus Lahlan Saginashvili is being promoted as an ad between the matches. That's cool. That's cool. Did Engin pay Don Idris to do that? I'm telling you, Akimbo versus Auden is still a mismatch and an easy win for Auden. Bro, like there is a huge gap between the arm wrestling whisperer and Akimbo. Huge gap. Have no doubts about that. Have no doubts about that. It should happen in India. Auden against Ryan Bowen. Can you tell your hand measurement? Hand? 8.4 maybe? Akimbo isn't even the top in his weight class. Akimbo is WAF champion, but he was in WAF champion in under 18, I guess. If that is no, under 21. I don't remember exactly, but we saw it the first 5 times Pedro. What? Pradeep versus Auden. Me versus Auden would have been a match a couple of years ago, for sure. Left-handed, I think 2 years ago I would have beaten him. It wasn't a match in 2023, no. 2022, it was a match, I think. And early part of 2022, not later part. Auden versus Bowen would actually be an interesting match. No, bro. No. Left-handed, maybe, yeah. No, not right. Not even left, I think. Yeah, Auden Larratt destroyed the Arm Wrestling Whisperer as expected. He can't beat current Larry on the right. That was like 2 years ago. Auden versus Prokopchuk. No, Prokopchuk will stonewall Auden. Auden versus Engin. No, bro. What are we talking about here? Bacho versus Mazahir, we will see. If Rino dominates Bacho, then maybe it may be a match. But if Bacho can do anything with Rino, then no, Bacho will destroy Mazahir then. Auden versus Akimbo. It can be a good match, but we have to put a weight cap on this match. Maybe let's say 200 pounds. Under 200 pounds, like Akimbo beats Auden in my opinion, like for sure. Auden versus Alexander the Great. I don't really give a fuck how big they are. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. These are the words of Matt Mask. Is this a kids comment section? What kind of matches they're talking about? Matt is already so aggressive in the pre-match interview that they recorded. In the morning, I'm almost 5'11", bro. 180, almost 180. In the afternoon, I'm like 179. And right now, if you measure me, I'm 178. Yeah, I don't swear, but I'm just quoting whatever Matt Mask was saying. Did Auden already defeat Pork Chop? Arm Wrestling Whisperer, it was not Pork Chop. So what am I saying? Matt Mask versus Derek Smith. Derek needs to win this thing, man. He needs to win this thing. He's bigger. He's already so much experienced. Like, how much more experience do you need when you have been arm wrestling for almost 1.5 decades? And you're like, the 150 kg machine shows error when you stand up on it. You're almost 6'8". Your hand size is almost as long as Matt. Your forearm length is bigger than Matt. I think he has all the tools to win this match. He needs to force the hook though. Devon was saying it is going to end badly for Derek if he tries to hook Matt. I think Derek's only shot is by trying to hook Matt. 38 years of age, 203 centimeters, 6'8" almost, 133 kilos. That's wrong. He's 152 kilos. 21 biceps, almost 18 forearms. Abbas Rana versus John Secret. Maybe like 3-4 years from now, that is a match, or not right now. Matt Mask versus Derek Smith is on. Matt is approaching the table. The wild horse from Canada. He's going to be fired up. He's going to be mad. You don't want to be anywhere close to this guy when he's about to arm wrestle. Looks scary. On the screen, kind of looks funny, enjoyable, but imagine the 6'5", almost 6'6" guy is so mad, just jumping around the table. You literally be scared being around that kind of guy when he is about to arm wrestle. That's the kind of guy Matt is. Matt has broken his losing streak, but it wasn't against any opponent that was supposed to defeat him. Ron Bath wasn't supposed to defeat Matt. Matt was supposed to win that match, and I think he won one more match. I don't remember exactly who it was. 42 years of age, 6'5", 113 kilos, 16.5, then 17.7 forearms. Wow, forearms an inch bigger than biceps. I don't know how they messed up Derek's weight. The guy who put the graphics up's 133 kilos. He must not have ever seen Derek Smith. Go for the hook, Derek. If you're listening to this thing, go for the hook. Matt's over 6'5", Pradeep. Yeah, maybe 6'5 and a half. 6'6", no, bro. No. Matt is no 6'6". He won against Wagner. Yeah. That's it. Derek is fired up. I have this match. I have Derek Smith winning, let's say 4-1 once again. I'm predicting 4-1 in every single match except for that one Bacho, that Auden match. 4-1 is my prediction. I think, in my opinion, Derek is the favorite. Derek should not lose this. Yes. I hope Derek is not the pound for pound weakest arm wrestler at King of the Table as well. He is at East versus West, but I hope that isn't the case at King of the Table. Two huge guys. Derek Smith on the left, Matt Mask on the right. Derek looks like he's going... Wow, Derek is more fired up than Matt. Matt is calm. But even if Matt gets a slip, he's going to be fired up. He's going to be smashing the table. He's going to be cursing at Derek. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Where the F you're going? Derek is fired up, man. Derek is fired up. He was totally in control. Wait, 1080? 1080, 30 FPS. Derek will lose hand. जल्दी कर दे. कितने लगाए? मैच के? ठीक. Jody have zero respect for the viewers. Yeah. शुरू में तो जरूर लगाना है. हाँ, शुरुआत मैच के स्क्रीनशॉट से ही करनी है हमेशा. Two-handed Auden versus Devon. Nah, Devon got this. You betting with your brother. No. What's Jody's issue with elbows, man? Wow, the match stops in center and now Matt Mask rolls over it. Wow, that's a fired up Matt. That's a fired up Matt. The match did stop for a moment. And Derek had a better positioning. But Matt just slowly rolled over his wrist. And that's one of the most aggressive wild horses that we have ever seen. How is that a win? That was not a pin. There were some fouls on Derek for sure, but how is that given as a win already? I'm confused a little bit. I said like a year or more ago they should ban Jody. The Larratt family did not like the video that I uploaded after the Prudnik versus Devon match about Jody shouting on the table, cursing at the referees. They for sure did not like that video. Love Matt's table jump. I gotta learn that. While you are stabbed up. Matt needs to be careful while cursing so much towards Derek. The guy's a 6'8" bouncer at a club. How can Derek listen to you while he's wrestling? Yeah, I'm just joking here, man. I'm just having fun, trying to have some fun. Remember, she was wearing a lion necklace to try and take Levan's attention. That's weird, bro. That's weird. Derek is a bouncer, that makes sense. Yeah. He works 3 days a week during the night. Derek, stop complaining about the grip. I already told you to try to hook, not to try to top roll Matt, but you didn't listen. I messaged Derek, bro. Hook. Hook. Can you get that done? Bro didn't reply. He's still mad at me calling him the weakest pound for pound. He's still mad at me, but at least he should have taken my advice. Pradeep, go and rewatch Levan versus Devon. You will see what I'm saying. But why would Levan be distracted by a lion necklace? What are you trying to say here? Derek being a bouncer is like Ronnie Coleman being a cop. This time he did try to cup. Wow, Matt Mask has destroyed Derek Smith's wrist. He has destroyed that. Pradeep Pro Arm Wrestlers coach. Yeah, why not? Jody's Matt. Somebody got mad like last time they're saying in the live commentary Pradeep was giving advice to arm wrestlers how they should arm wrestle. I was like, bro, I can say whatever I want here. Why wouldn't I do that? Of course, everybody knows that they know more than me. And everybody knows that they're not going to be able to listen to me what I'm saying. So I think you should have understood the fun part in that. On what level would you put Schoolboy at? Schoolboy. Below Matt Mask. Maybe somewhere close to slightly, just the slightest level below John Brezink right now. Slightest level. If they're like John Brezink is level 8.5, then Schoolboy is level 8. Hermes reference. LOL. No, not Hermes reference. Someone else was. Someone in the comments was saying that. Now you try to cup after your wrist has already been busted. Derek, come on, man. You should have tried to hook first round. If you try to hook and you get top rolled, the top roll option still stays with you. But if you try to top roll and your wrist gets busted back, the hook option is gone. Even if your wrist is taken, you can still, and most of the times the top rollers can lose without even getting their wrist busted back that much. A slip. That Matt was right. That was very close to the pin pad. A slip in losing position. They said that they measured it with the hand peg level, and it was very close to that. So the first round slip was really dominant for Derek, and now it has already turned the other way around. The slip is dominant for Matt this time. Alan Zolua versus Daniel in a hook. Who takes? I'm not sure if Zolua will beat Daniel Prokopchuk in a hook. He will top roll out of it. I think so. He will beat Daniel. I guess so. But he will not beat him in a hook. I'm not sure if anyone can beat him in a hook around his weight. Not even Makarov. Pradeep, what's the name Levan means? I think I heard Levan talk about it. I don't know, brother. So, second round, Derek Smith, Matt Mask, flash pins Derek Smith. Matt Mask, flash pins Derek Smith. Derek is already gassed out. He's already tired. And he is officially, ladies and gentlemen, you have it right here. Derek Smith is officially the weakest pound for pound arm wrestler at King of the Table as well. Do you agree with the statement? Pradeep Levan means lion. Okay. Okay, then that's why you were saying that the lion necklace. That's what the guy was trying to say. Got it. What Derek fans say again. I was predicting Derek to win. I'm not even a Derek fan. I'm still disappointed. Weakest kilo for kilo polar. It's over for Derek Smith. Pradeep is wild in, but you might be right. Like who else? Yeah, you can talk about maybe Auden being pound for pound weaker than Derek. But then that's it. I'm not even considering this match. It was just kind of an experimental match. I'm not considering this Auden versus Whisperer match. Don't quote this. Other than that, tell me who is pound for pound weaker than Derek. Right arm, maybe Wagner. Right arm. Yeah, there can be a comment made about that. But Wagner did better than Matt. Wagner pinned Matt Mask. He curled him in and he pinned him. So no, that's not Wagner. Once again, now it's clear. There's nobody. Elbow, Jody. Derek was confused. Yeah, don't move, go. What's the problem, Derek? Matt is winning fair and square. It's cool to see. It's cool to see Matt winning once again. Is that what, 3 matches in a row? Doing good, man. Jody ki nakal kar rahe ho. Yeah, she was literally saying at the same time, elbow. Supposed to be don't move, go. That's how he said it. Maybe there is like a 0.8 second gap. Did Auden actually pull? Yes. He dominated the Whisperer 6-0. 1-0 in his professional super match career. 30 minutes of elbow. Pradeep, tell me about Auden versus Whisperer. That video is going to be uploaded in a few minutes on this channel. So watch that. Lahlan versus Matt Mask. Devon become more and more trash? Why? Why would you say so? He's stemmed up big time. Nah. Now you're trying to set the hook, bro. After we've already been destroyed, wrist has been cracked back multiple times. Now you're trying to grab low and set the hook. If only you listened to me in the first round. I messaged you about that a month ago, bro. Mask went 10 seconds early. Devon versus Levan will be 100% look like the same. I'd much rather see Vitaly versus Devon. Vitaly versus Devon can be a cool match. Especially seeing how Devon will manage to slip against him. It will be interesting. Jordy is hot but very annoying. Hookmaster Derek. Derek is not a smart arm wrestler. He does a ton of coaching. I'm not sure how he didn't realize that he wouldn't be able to top roll Matt. Any news on why Igor was denied access to King of the Table attendance? I'm not sure if he was denied the access to that, because if he was denied, then because he's competition. The guys from IFA are banned, I guess. Or maybe not. Yeah, but if they're competing here, then they cannot go back and compete at IFA, I guess. Then the owner of IFA for sure has to be banned, right? Pradeep, I think it's time for Derek versus Prokopchuk. I told you, bro. Inside a strap. Derek wouldn't let him slip. Of course, he will beat him. That's why I said in the straps. Make it happen. Book it, King of the Table. Prokopchuk will get to like 85 kilos. Stop Derek like this near the pin pad. Maybe get pinned a couple of times. Then he'll bring him back and beat him. How difficult is that to understand? Karaoke Vic with $75 worth of super chat now. Jesus, can we ban Jody from live matches? I'm glad I don't have to listen to that every match. Right now, I'm not even paying attention to that, so it's not that much. In the Prudnik versus Devon match, it was literally getting difficult, man. And you know what the worst thing was? For some time, it's good. It's good for the drama, but the commentators literally shut up when Jody was speaking. So they were like, she's the producer of the match, and when she was speaking, the commentators dare not speak a single word. They were like silent. And once Jody finished speaking, then they started. I'm like, bro, yeah, for a second, because a main character, like not main, an important character is saying something, the audience for sure wants to listen to it. But once that was going on for minutes and the commentators didn't have the guts to speak over Jody, to kind of start their own commentary so that we can listen to them and not Jody, that was quite weird in my opinion. That was quite weird. If I was the commentator and Jody was speaking, she was shouting towards the referees and Prudnik, I would also shut up for a moment. For a moment, for sure. Because let's be honest, if you like it or not, that's entertaining for sure. That's entertaining. Even if you don't like it, then also that's important because that is triggering some emotions inside you. So I would have also shut up for a moment, maybe for like 30 seconds. But that was going on for minutes and minutes, and commentators were not speaking. Clerks would scream 400 pounds is my category. Once again, another flash. Not really a flash pin, but an easy victory, easy pin without the straps. इसका नाम मैं वो करके आर्म रेसलिंग विस्परर लिख दे. आर्म रेसलिंग विस्परर लिख दे. हाँ. Welcome to Walmart. What's your step? Watch your step, ma'am. Derek Smith. What match is going on? The destruction of Derek Smith against Matt Mask is going on. And as usual, my predictions are terrible. I thought Derek Smith is going to win this match. I heard Derek saying that he wouldn't accept matches against lighter guys. Wonder why he would accept. Bro, everyone is lighter than Derek. I'm not sure. Why would he say that? Or maybe 115 is the weight category and Matt is below that. That's what he was trying to say. He can take a match against a 116 kg guy, but not a 114 kg guy. Is that what he said? I'm just guessing. I didn't hear that statement. Did Derek lose? I said he never wins. Yeah, he lost this match as well. Who wins, Pradeep? Derek or the 50 kg? Yeah, Derek will win for sure. Some guys thought that I was joking when I said Prokopchuk versus Derek Smith inside the straps. It's not a complete mismatch, bro. I'm telling you. There is a chance that match gets stopped like that in the straps. Without the straps, I think Derek will destroy him. Prokopchuk wouldn't be able to slip even once against him. Or let that match start WL style in straps after 30 seconds and see the magic happen. If that match somehow magically works out, then I will be considered one of the greatest matchmakers in our wrestling. Just because of one match. So Derek was... Yeah, they kind of went in a hook. Then it was not a complete hook, but slightly inside. Derek was pulling him back. Then Matt rolled out of his hand and Derek was like, that's not inside. And Matt was like, I didn't like what I felt there, so that's why I went out. Sun and Devon friend match with the YouTuber with no arm wrestling. What a hype joke. Pradeep, when are you going to do a stream with iShow Speed? Probably never. He's a huge personality, bro. Why would he do a stream with me? Sun and okay. Don't type it again and again, brother. Imagine how Derek versus Ivan Marchenko would have went. Yeah, good thing that they cancelled it. Good thing that Angan listened to the arm wrestling fans. Good thing that Angan listened to the fans once again when he cancelled the Dave Chaffee versus Georgi Zaranov match. कर रहा हूँ recap. है कोई ना बैक करके दोबारा ले ली. Derek Smith versus Matt Mask, king of the table 10. This match was supposed to be a very close match. People were going back and forth. Mostly people were predicting Matt to win, but there were some people like me who thought that Derek has a shot against Matt. I personally thought that Derek will go for a hook and there he can beat Matt Mask. Devon said the exact opposite. Devon said if Derek tries to hook, it is going to end very badly for Derek. So the match started and Derek was dominant with his hand control in the first round when the slip happened. Matt kind of went under in an ugly looking slip, but Derek was fired up. He was cursing. We thought the Matt is going to be the one who is going to be cursing at Derek, but it was the other way around, at least in the beginning. In the straps, Derek went for back pressure with pronation. The match stopped. It literally stopped in the center, and slowly Matt started rising over the hand of Derek. He started pronating out and he took the wrist. There were some running fouls and stuff. So the first round was a victory for Matt. It was close. It looked like if Derek had maybe a couple of percentage more in his side pressure, in his pronation, the match could have went the other way around. But it wasn't the case. His wrist got flopped in the first round. After that, it was total one-sided traffic for Matt Mask. He took Derek's wrist really easily and he was cursing a lot. Like always, it must frustrate his opponents to hear that much from the wild horse on the table when he is winning. So after that, it was total domination, one-sided top roll victories with and without the straps by Matt Mask. And I think that's his third match win. So he's on a winning streak. Matt Mask is on a winning streak, man. So he defeated Wagner before this, and before that he defeated Ron Bath, and now Derek Smith is the new victim. So it's good to see Matt on a roll. So I once said that Derek is the pound for pound weakest arm wrestler at East versus West. He got mad at me, so probably let's say it again just to have some fun. Is Derek, not a question, not a statement, this is a question. Is Derek the pound for pound weakest arm wrestler at King of the Table as well? That may be a weird thing to say, but thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. People are interested to see who is stronger between us. The table will show us this. No, it's my son. He's trying to speak. What is it? He's 4 months old. Both his parents are cousins, so he became autistic. I was waiting for half an hour to see if Pradeep will roast Derek. Lol. Now the only interesting match. Yeah, that's a match. That's an important match. Usually 2 19-year-olds arm wrestling, yeah, it's not really an important match. It may be interesting, but not important. This one is interesting as well as important. Like we want to see. We kind of have an idea where Rino Masic is, but we don't exactly know where Bacho Saginashvili is. There has been a big hype around Bacho. The first time I had watched Bacho's match on, I think it was Gennady Quiquinia's channel, where he dominated everyone in that event, or maybe it was on Arm Fight Factory channel. I don't exactly remember, but I didn't know who he was. The first time I got to know about Bacho was when Lahlan Saginashvili mentioned when he was asked about a prediction between Matt Mask and whoever his opponent was at that time. Lahlan was like, he was in a funny mood. He was like bro, Matt Mask, even my 18-year-old cousin Bacho would destroy Matt. And I was like, bro, where did that come from? And who is this Bacho Saginashvili guy? He didn't say cousin, but he said that, I think he did say cousin. So he said even 18-year-old Bacho is going to destroy Matt. Now we will finally see how strong Bacho is. He flash pinned Kidargali Ongarbaev on the left arm. Ongarbaev's left is not his right, but I've heard Bacho's left is also not his right. His right is stronger. And he was lighter. Of course, Ongarbaev was also the same weight. But being like 18 years old and flash pinning Ongarbayev even on the left arm is like a crazy thing. Roger Federer. I can see the resemblance, slight resemblance. Is Bacho cousin of Levan? No, he's not the cousin of Levan. 19 years of age, 6'2". Nah, bro, he's not 6'2". Come on, man. 108 kilos, 19.6 biceps, 18.9, 19-inch forearms at 19 years of age is crazy, bro. It's crazy. Derek Smith is the commentator here? I didn't even notice it until now. I didn't even notice it. Like, was he always the commentator right from the beginning? Which match was the biggest mismatch so far? This is the hardest match for me to predict. They are distant relatives. No, in one video, I think somebody asked Levan, and I remember correctly, Levan, the way he explained it. No, somebody asked Bacho if he's related to Levan, and he said no, he isn't a relative of Levan. He was basically saying that, yeah, it's a small country, small area where we are from, and everyone is somehow related to everyone. I think that's what he was saying. Rino Masic should be the favorite to win this match, but Bacho's hand is going to be difficult. But Rino is the answer to every single arm wrestler or a wannabe arm wrestler at a high level who's just beginning, who asks questions like, bro, I have a small hand, can I do something in arm wrestling? Rino literally has the smallest hands that you're ever going to see on a guy who weighs more than 100 kilos. I bet you try to find somebody with a smaller hand than Rino Masic. Rino's hands are very, very small. They were like 7.5 inches. The smallest hands on this entire card. Palm is obviously going to be thick because of the size, because of the workouts that he has done. Fingers are like really skinny and small hand. And he's almost a senior WAF champion. I think he has some pins on the current WAF champion, Sandri Shedis. I hope Rino's press make the magic. I'm going to make a bold statement here. If Bacho defeats Rino, I'm assuming that he won't be able to stop Rino's press, and I'm predicting, let's say, Rino to win 4-1, the usual prediction, for leaving room for one surprise victory. But if Bacho destroys Rino, I think in today's world, he may be the closest thing to like a young John Brzenk. I know he's not that light. When I initially said this thing, I thought Bacho is like 98 kilos. And if he beats Rino, he's like almost 110 and almost at WAF champion level of 110 kilos. Strong start. Rino went under. That was his only way to slip, man. No other way here. Bacho is going to kill Rino. If he kills Rino, if he literally destroys him and it is not close, then I'm going to say it again. Bacho, we have the closest thing to what John Brzenk was when he was 19 years of age. That's the closest thing to John. Because if he destroys Rino while weighing 108, then maybe he beats Rino while being like 99 as well. And then it would look really impressive. Somewhat in resemblance to Rino slipped. Yeah, Rino went under there. What else is he going to do with Bacho's hand without the straps? I don't think he can straight away go into a tricep press. Flop press won't work without the straps. So his only option, that was quite understandable, that he's going to go. And now his second plan is obviously to go for a tricep press, not a flop press. He'll only go into a flop press if the tricep press didn't work out. If Bacho beats Rino, man, that's going to be something impressive. That's going to be impressive. Okay. Rino. Wow. Stops in a hook. Bacho got this. Rino missed the go. And that's a dead center hook war. That's a hook war. I expected Bacho to be stronger than this if the match stopped. I expected him to show dominance. But nope, the match is on. Bacho goes sideways. Almost gets the pin. Rino recovers. Rino, that's a battle, man. That's a match of the night already. Dead center hook war. Bacho still in a better position. But Rino is getting behind his shoulder and he almost pressed him down, engaging the tricep now. Bacho will be getting tired in this position. He cannot afford to stay here. He's in this defensive position right now. Rino is behind his shoulder. Goes for the tricep press. Couldn't finish. Bacho's bicep power is still too much. Now Rino goes sideways, slightly outside, and gets the pin. What an absolute war. Whoever fixed this match, I think no promoter fixed this match. The fans fixed this match. They have been asking for this match for more than a year now. So the arm wrestling fans are awesome matchmakers, I'll say. They were literally just threatening the promoters to confirm this match for more than a year now. And this is a good match, man. This is a good match. In such battles, you don't really know who got more tired. It will come down to endurance. But 1 minute behind live stream? Is it so? No, bro. I'm clicking on the live and moved like maybe 10 seconds forward. Not even that much. Bacho won. Nope, Rino Masic won in an absolute war. He kind of missed the start. That's why Bacho got a good positioning. Both are roided, let's be honest. I don't think Rino is roided. He kind of looks natural to me. Rino 1-0. Now we will get to see how Bacho's endurance is. Do you believe? Roid skill endurance. Don't really agree with that, man. Don't really agree with that. If you think about overall endurance, if you get like 10% stronger using steroids, then your endurance, even if it gets like 50% worse, in my opinion, it's still going to be better than what it was when you were like 10% weaker. Because when you're 10% stronger, you don't need endurance that much. So the endurance is going to be that much. I'm watching on my phone or tablet, whatever you call it. Rino is a regular at WAF. He cannot be roided. Bacho career ended before it began. No, that is a good match, man. And that's a serious opponent. Rino Masic is no joke. He's already at WAF medal level. Easily a medalist at WAF. 110 kg. He didn't compete for whatever reason the last time. But I think he got a medal if he does. Bro forgot drugs control in arm wrestling that don't exist. On which side? Core Sports. So Rino was dominating senior division as a junior. Yeah. When is main event? The main event is like 15-20 minutes from now, brother. What's up? What have I missed? You have missed 4 matches. Rino has pinned Ivan Medchenko. Left arm, yeah. That's Ivan's stronger arm. So that's a serious opponent. Bacho to give him a good fight in the first round, it's already cool. And this is a new weight for Bacho. Rino has been around that 110 kg weight for I think more than a year now, or about a year. What an Indian colorful house. Once again, go. This time Rino goes for a press and he gets caught. Bacho got this round. If he doesn't win this round, I don't know which one is he going to win. He almost took him. He tries to top roll him. Yeah, rolled out of his wrist. Bacho has rolled out of Rino's wrist. Now he comes back in again. He's very close to the pin. Almost got a pin. But clearly he's lacking of finishing power a little bit. Just a little bit. Rino goes to a flop press. Now Bacho is in trouble. Now Bacho is in big trouble, man. He's in big trouble. It's difficult to recover from this position. Bacho is literally like this. He's literally like this. He needs to dip little bit below. Dip into a king's move, bro. Pin from Rino Masic. Wow. Bacho got everything that he could have asked for. Everything that he wanted in that first hit when Rino went for a tricep press and it didn't work out. He had everything. But he still couldn't finish. The experience is showing here. The conditioning of the elbows is showing here. When Bacho was in this position, in hook position near the pad, he couldn't finish. He rolled out of Rino's hand. It was a good transition, can opener kind of thing. But even after taking Rino's wrist, even if he was like that, Bacho couldn't finish. The experience is clearly showing here. The experience, but the experience off the go, I'm not sure where Rino's explosiveness went in this match. He's not looking as explosive as he has looked in some of the other matches. And not that Bacho is extremely fast off the go. I think Rino is a little bit slower. But in this round, he just went for the wrong move. He moved first and he got caught. That the tricep press is not going to work. At least not that early in the match. Good round, man. Still good round. Match of the night. Already match of the night. Unless Dave's pulls off some crazy side pressure press, this is going to be the match of the night. That's a cool match, man. That's a cool match. Like, two youngsters, two famous figures, two strong guys, the best talent in the world below 20 years of age, maybe even up to like 22, 23 years of age in this weight category, the best talent in the world. And a close match as well. So what else can you ask for? Bacho's arm is not recovering from this. The wrist thickness, the hand thickness, man, it's amazing to see on Bacho. It easily looks like a super heavyweight hand. From the elbow above, it's easily a super heavyweight hand. Looks like a Dave Chaffee hand to me. Auden versus Bacho next. No, bro. Bacho versus Andres also seems like a good match. क्या हुआ? चुप ना हो रहा क्या? हैं? चुप ना हो रहा क्या? Bacho, I think if Georgian and Indian language can be something similar. Is any Georgian here? Bacho, Bachuki would literally mean like a kid. Is that the meaning in Georgian as well? Because bacha, as we call it, bachu, bacha, that means a kid here in India. And I'm quite sure that's the same meaning in Georgian as well. Bachuki or Bacho, there is no chance that it doesn't mean a kid. Goes in a hook. Rino goes in a hook. Bacho's hand positioning is good, but Rino's arm is there and looks like Bacho is getting exhausted. Slowly he's getting exhausted. Rino, he got the job. Bacho lays down. Bacho injured something in his elbow. It's over, man. It's over. This match is off. Looks like this match is off. Kid is Lapsi in finish. Rino ended the hype train. His name is Bachuki. Bro, I literally said a couple of times. Just Bacho's arm is done. In Georgian, the word Bacho refers to a boy or a young man. It's common given name in Georgia. Yeah, I guessed it because Bacho or Bacha here in India, Bacha means a kid. So there it means a young boy. In Hindi language, it means a kid. I guessed it. Almost the same word. BSCHO versus BSCHA. That's the entire difference. Like Engin Terzi, Terzi. Terzi means tailor. And in India, it's Darzi, Darzi. Darzi means tailor. So there are many. If we go to these countries, Kazakhstan, Georgia, Turkey, there are like tons and tons of similarities in the language. Darzi, yeah. Urdu and Hindi both use that word. Oh man, you are good in guessing. Pradeep is the only person who can speak English too. Bacho missing the go each round. No. I think he's getting a much better start than I anticipated. Much better start every single round. I don't think Rino got him in any round. Like Bacho was almost always on the offensive in all of those rounds. Not almost, literally he was on the offensive in all of those rounds. Pradeep, what's your highest live viewers at a time? I don't remember. Few thousand, I think 2,000-3,000 in the Devon versus Levan match, and also Devon versus Dennis match, I think. Certified armchair expert. Anyone else lagging? Bacho, no experience or endurance, need 1 year with the seniors. Yeah, experience thing is for sure on Reno's side, and he's not that far away, man. He's not that far away. He kind of got bigger for this match. Reno also got bigger, but Bacho is not far away, man. If next year he comes back, or even if this year, later this year, he comes back and beats Reno, Bacho or Bachu, I wouldn't be surprised. While Bacho injects, Reno goes to college. It IQ. ITIQ, what's that? Don't dirt on Bacho, he's only 19. Reno is also 19, bro. That's the thing here. He is not losing to a guy who's like few years older than him. Bachuki. Reno got bigger in natural way though. The Georgian team is complaining about some false start from Reno, and Jody saying, "Stop it! You're embarrassing yourself." There was no false start. I also don't think there was any false start. Experience makes all the difference. 95 kg class suits better for Bachuki. I think it was getting difficult. And isn't Bachuki KI would mean like some female kind of gender thing when you add KI towards the end of the video? Is that why Bachuki doesn't use that Bachuki name as uses Bacho? Jodie's here too. Yeah, she's been shouting in every single match. Maybe not in the Lahlan match, but what are your thoughts on Alexei Vovoda versus Reno? Good match. I think a good match. Pradeep, stop decrypting names. Okay, Pedro is saying Reno went before the go. I need to look more carefully then. That was the slowest start of Reno's career. Jody is rooting for Reno. Yeah. Reno and Jody. That flop press is killing Bacho. He's close. At least that's a match that he's going to learn from. That's a good thing. Don't forget to laugh when you see this. Bacho's cycle only makes him worse. Now I'm thinking, man, I shouldn't have included that Derek Smith pound for pound weakest. Bro tried hard. He did everything he can. Now he's commentating after losing a match 4-0. I think it's going to be too much for him to digest. And it's going to look bad for me, on me. But it is what it is. Once again, a flop press this time from Rino Masic. Gets the job done easy. Bacho's elbow went off the back of the pad. Still couldn't stop that flop press. Easy job done. Bacho's arm is so done. Here, Derek Walmart, Creator Smith. Full false starts from Reno. Seen slow motion. All starts before the go. And now you're just lying, bro. You're just lying. There is no option on this Core Sports website to see it in slow motion. Like, how did you see, or your eyes are working so well that you can spot it in real time, but you're advising us to watch in slow motion because you don't even know that there is no slow mo option on the Core Sports website. So I'm assuming you're lying. You said truth. Pradeep, Derek is weakest kilo for kilo. Damn, wasn't even close. First 2 rounds, it was close. And third round was also good. Jody goat corner person. Bacho needs to up his cycle to 1000 milligram of SARMs. Well, I'm glad that was the last match of the night. Good thing there aren't any matches after this involve an injured, washed super heavyweight and a terrifying Russian tar. Auden on the Georgian stack would be a force to be reckoned with. Ryan Bowen is waiting. Lahlan is next to fall. I can see in slow motion or record and see. Oh, come on, bro. Nobody is recording it and then watching it slow motion. That's another lie. That's an even bigger lie than the previous one. You're telling me you're recording it right now and then watching it in slow motion. That's even bigger. Do you think John spent most of his career natural? Nope, I don't think so. I don't think so. How is your predictions going for so far? Not good. I don't even remember. I got one. No, I got Lahlan versus Arabuli wrong, and rest 4 have been correct, I guess. Even bigger. If Chaffee shows up out of nowhere and he wins, I'll myself sold in my own toilet. Devon is going to be so happy. Even more than Hermes, Devon is going to be watching this match because he will get some idea as to where Vitaly Laletin is. If Dave beats Vitaly once again, then Devon versus Vitaly is no match, man. The last time Dave was cool, Vitaly was weaker, he beat him. If this time he beats Vitaly while Vitaly is at his strongest and Devon literally destroyed Dave a few months ago, then Devon is going to be real comfortable sitting in his chair knowing that he's going to beat Vitaly Laletin. But if Vitaly destroys Dave today, that is going to once again shake Devon's confidence up a little bit. So Devon, I think in my mind, Devon has a lot invested in this upcoming super match. And he better hope. He's hoping that Dave wins once again. हो गई क्या पिछले वाली? ठीक है तो एक और कर रहा हूँ. I haven't watched Dave Chaffee versus Vitaly Laletin yet because it hasn't happened. But I'm telling you, until now, yeah, this is not a good intro. दोबारा लेता हूँ. So we haven't watched Dave Chaffee versus Vitaly Laletin rematch yet, but until now, this Rino Masic versus Bacho Saginashvili was definitely the match of the night. Many rounds were really close. People were going back and forth around this match as to who is going to win. Rino Masic was the favorite in more people's eyes compared to Bacho, but there is always a big hype around any name involving Saginashvili. So Bacho was hyped up pretty good after he destroyed Adam Warzinski. So this match was good. Round 1, Bacho got a good start over Rino. Rino didn't get an explosive start. Bacho almost had him near the pin pad. Then Rino put the brakes on in a deep hook. So that was no press super match. It was a deep hook war. Mazahir sideways in the stadium as we are speaking. And Rino brought him over, and that round probably lasted for a minute. And then he finished the match in a hook. Round 2, once again, Bacho got a good start. And there are not many people who can get an offensive start over Rino Masic. Ivan Matushenko is one of the fastest guys in the world. And he got slower starts than Rino Masic in that match. So once again, Bacho got near the pad. He saw that he couldn't finish the match in a deep hook. Then he went back in the center and kind of slowly did a can opener, rolled out of Rino's hand, then got him once again an inch or two above the pad. Still struggled to finish. It was looking at that point of time just like Levan Saginashvili versus Hermes Gasparini 4th round, where Hermes was stopping Levan like that. Rino stopped Bacho like that. Bacho stood up. Then after that, he couldn't do much. Rino finished the match with a flop press. 3rd round, once again, not so much surprisingly this time, Bacho got another good start. Got Rino a couple of inches above the pad. Rino put the brakes on. And the experience was clearly showing in this match. Then after that, Rino did a transition in the 3rd round. Tried to finish with a tricep press a bunch of times. Couldn't get the job done. Bacho's bicep was still strong. Then finally the round was over and it looked like Bacho injured something in his elbow. He was complaining, I thought the match is off, but then he continued. And this clearly showed Bacho isn't way off. I wouldn't be surprised if he needs like 6, 7, 8 months of fine tuning because both are at the same age. Rino has been around that 110 kg weight for almost a year now. This is new territory for Bacho. He bulked up from 100 kilos to 108, still was 3-4 kilos lighter than Rino. So I think it's a cool match and we can run it once again next year. Maybe this time at East versus West later part of this year or next year early part. So that's a cool match. Great match. Two young promising champions. Maybe there is nobody in this world at any weight below 23 or 24 years who can beat these guys. That's how strong they are, and they delivered. They delivered. Whoever made this match, I think the fans made this match. So it was a really, really awesome one. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. So if anybody is interested in the results, a couple of videos have already been uploaded on the channel. So please check them out. Am I live again? Am I live again? I accidentally clicked on the close tab. I was trying to click somewhere else and I accidentally closed on the close tab button. I think the video may have been off for like 15 seconds. I hope I'm back. No? Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. So the final match is Dave Chaffee versus Vitaly Laletin, the rematch. You were live throughout. That's interesting because I closed this entire YouTube live streaming tab, but the software, the Streamlabs software, that was on. So that's a cool thing. Usually, as I explained in the beginning part of this live stream, maybe not many people had joined at that time. So my reasoning behind why in arm wrestling there are literally no rematches. Like, when was the last time you saw a big rematch? It literally does not happen. And the reason behind that is there are always so many matches that we have never seen. So nobody really likes to see arm wrestlers going at it once again, at least so close, when their first match just finished. That's why there were many people who were complaining about the Devon Larratt versus Gennady Quickvinia rematch, because we had not seen Devon versus Vitaly, Devon versus Dennis, Devon versus Hermes Gasparini until that time. That's the same reason why there are no super matches, rematches, but this is a new concept. We are seeing a rematch this time after 1.5 years, I guess. Dave Chaffee surprised us last time, but this time it is going to be a 10 times bigger surprise if he wins this match. And this is one of those cases where, despite you having a winning record over someone, or the first only win over someone, you are a huge underdog, the biggest underdog probably on this card. But this time I came with more confidence to take the win. This is what Vitaly say. The last time I pulled Vitaly, he messed up my hand pretty bad in October 2022. My hand is good since December. So Dave Chaffee's reasoning behind why he's confident that he's going to win is that his hand is fully recovered. His neck is the same, but his hand is recovered. And I'm like, bro, Vitaly was the one who damaged your hand. So the hand recovering doesn't mean anything. It literally doesn't mean anything in showing that you're going to win this match. So that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. His hand is recovered from Vitaly breaking his hand. Yeah. So what does that have to do in the prediction of this match? Like, now Dave has even more chances of winning because his hand is recovered. It was damaged in that match. If it was already damaged while he was arm wrestling Vitaly, then it would make sense. And everyone gets their hand injured. Hermes felt only some slight pain, which was gone in a week or two in his hand. He broke Revaz Lutidze's finger. He broke Dave's hand. He's a hand breaker, hand destroyer. If I win, the score will be 1-1 match. And I hope that in the future we have a third match. This is what Vitaly is saying now. This is what he said before as well. No, bro. No. The rematch only makes sense if this is a close one. And Vitaly Laletin's stocks went up despite him losing in the last match. And despite him already being the favorite. Because That was a cool match. That was probably the best. Why is Jake shouting so much? So despite him losing that match, that his stocks in my mind kind of went up. But right now, even if he wins, but that is not dominant, his stock is going to go down. His stock is going to go down. Really want to see Vita. Hermes can mess him up because it's difficult. Morozov was not able to hook Hermes Gasparini. But still, man, Alijan, after seeing what he's doing to everyone, he has to be the favorite. Aussie is so cringe. Aussie has stopped being cringe. Like, I'm surprised. I watched much of his stuff right now. I started watching again a few months ago. And he's not the same guy that he was a couple of years ago. Like, the cringe has probably reduced to less than half now. Pradeep, do you invest in stocks? Yeah, bro. Yeah. I invest almost everything in stocks. Everything that I save. Pradeep, when are we going to see you and Aussie commentating together? Maybe in the future, that's possible. Maybe he gets invited for Pro Punjab League English commentary, which you probably are going to hear that for this 34 years of age, 6'8", 142 kilos, 19-inch biceps, 19-inch forearms. This time in August, you will probably be able to see Pro Punjab League as well. I'm trying to talk with Core Sports. I had a phone call with Don Idris discussing this topic, Pro Punjab League on Core Sports. If it is there, then will you guys purchase a Pro Punjab League pay-per-view for, let's say, same price money as East versus West End King of the Table, but you get 10-12 super matches every single day for 15 days. So like more than 100 super matches for the same amount of money. Not all on the same day, but divided on different days. Time to play the game. Wow. Dave Chaffee is rocking on that Triple H theme song. That's cool. It's all about the game. And I can play it. Wow, Dave is looking good. That's good. That's a good choice for a walkout song. If Dave just gives Vitaly. Now I'm rooting for Dave Chaffee. I was rooting for Vitaly. I changed my mind. This A and S are not working on this keyboard, so it's difficult to type a poll. Dave is dead serious. Looks like he's trying to control his laugh. So he's not dead serious, I guess. Dave Chaffee, 47 years of age, 6'2", 230 kilos, 20-inch biceps, 18-inch forearms. So Vitaly, overall a bigger human being, but biceps, forearms, basically the same. Weight, about 12 kilos difference, 13 kilos difference. And height, we have almost 6 inches difference. Now Jody started shouting again already. Any idea what Chaffee's intro song is? Yeah, Triple H. Just type Triple H theme song. The game theme song. Rusev's theme for Vitaly. I think Rusev was really Bulgarian. They were just not only projecting him from this monster from Bulgaria. He's literally Bulgarian, I guess. Motorhead, the game, yeah. Yep, he's Bulgarian. I wouldn't be surprised this time if Dave has a difficult time even slipping against Vitaly. There was a time when it was difficult for Dave in the previous match as well. Dave got lucky with a few calls, but so did Vitaly in one call, or maybe two. But Dave got lucky many times. That's why there were complaints about the reffing. And Vitaly Laletin even said before this match that many people told me, and I also believe that I should have been the winner of this previous match. No slips, winner. As I said, no slips, winner. It's going to be not this just first round. It's going to be difficult for Dave in every single round to slip against Vitaly. every single round to slip is going to be difficult. Easily flopped, man. The way he just flopped Dave's wrist like it's nothing. It's over, man. It's over. Vitaly said he had no side pressure. His shoulder was gone in that match. Even before that match, it was gone. That's why he was just trying to hold with hand control. Dave has his wife in his corner. She should shut up. Rarely, Georgia team 0 wins. No, last time also I think the Georgian team got washed out. Last East versus West event. Or was it the previous event? The one before that. Imagine paying for this, man. Vitaly dominated him more than Devon did. Yeah, it's going to be like... it has to be a literal miracle for Dave Chaffee to do anything in this match. Even though I still predicted that if... I did not say when this match goes to straps. I said if this match goes to straps, I would be surprised if Vitaly can flash pin Dave in the straps. I don't see it happening even now. Even in this form when Dave is not at his best and Vitaly is at his best. Is Lahlan going to bring his hammer at East versus West? Yeah, he will. He should. It's $19 too much to spend regardless of the event's outcome. Then you should get off the internet and go to work. Yeah, I also commented about something similar one day. I also commented. Pradeep, is Georgi Zarano versus Dennis will make sense if Dennis faces a loss against Hermes. Yeah, maybe. Early start, false start by Dave Chaffee, 1 warning. He has to utilize that, but not going so early that the referee is literally saying don't move and you're moving at the exact same time. एक और कॉफी ले देना बना के. What is Auden versus Whisperer? What is Auden versus Whisperer? Auden versus Whisperer is an arm wrestling match, Ryan. $6-0 for Auden it was. Once again, easy flash pin, top roll. Vitaly Laletin couldn't slip. No, bro. There is going to be no slip in this match. Unless Vitaly wants to. Bro is pissed off, man, from the last match. You can see it on Vitaly's face. He's pissed off. He wants revenge. Vitaly 2-0. Couldn't slip, man. How do you slip against this guy, bro? How do you slip? There are some guys, I'm telling you, there are some guys who can beat Vitaly Laletin, but even they may not be able to slip against him. Like Devon, I'm telling you, Devon is the favorite against Vitaly in straps, but can he slip? At least in some rounds, maybe he cannot, I think. At least in some rounds, maybe he cannot. And yes, Devon has a different technique. He'll go like this. Dave is trying to go like this. Devon will slip with this. This slip when you literally have the control only on the opponent's thumb. And that's where Vitaly can mess your hand up pretty good. That's where he can mess up your hand. Devon can of course slip, but it will be hard and it will be painful. I'm telling you that. I'm not saying he cannot. As I'm saying, maybe in some rounds he will struggle. But whenever he slips, it is going to be hard and painful. That's what I'm saying. Dave is back. 3rd round. No, bro. There is no coming back. The slipping is going to be more and more difficult. It's not going to get easy. And it's not just like Vitaly is going sideways and he's pinning. He's totally flopping his wrist back and then he's pinning him. So it looks bad. It will look terrible even in the straps if it goes to the straps. At least now. What's the score? 2-0 for Dave for Vitaly Laletin. Dave should realize his career is over and go against younger people. Once again, a flash pin, an easy top roll. Elbow foul from Vitaly. Yeah, his elbow went out. His elbow did go out. I should buy pay-per-view for East versus West 12. Yes, you should. 100% do that. Moment of silence for people who paid for this crap. Yeah, only one good match. Only one good match. Although Lahlan versus Arabuli wasn't bad either. Wasn't bad either. Maybe change something, Dave? No, there is nothing that he can change. If he goes for a flop press, which I think he's going for, looking at the setup, he's probably going to get damaged. Flop press is the only way to slip, Dave. Is the only way to slip. And he's going to do that. He's going to do that. Yeah, flop press. Early start. Early start. Hello, Pradeep. Hello, Aikido master. Is Richard Lupkis coming back? Maybe not. Flop press, he's trying, at least he's trying something different to get a slip. Let's see if he can get it or not. Flash pin once again. Even the flop press slip didn't work. Even the flop press slip didn't work for Dave Chaffee. Vitaly caught him a little bit lower and just finished the match with ease. Now Devon must be worried. I think Devon must be worried watching this match. Devon better hope. He was better hoping that this is at least a close match. It is at least a close match. Salute to the fans of arm wrestling in South America, Peru, Argentina, Chile, Colombia, and Brazil. Giovanni, thank you, sir. Rino Bacho lost 4-0 against Rino. No, I got 2 predictions wrong, not only one. I got the Arabuli prediction wrong. And what was the another match that I got wrong? So, Coach Ray, I predicted him to win. I predicted Tobias to win. Vitaly to win. Auden to win. And I'm forgetting one match. What was it? There were 7 matches, weren't there? 7 matches? I'm forgetting 2 matches. Derek versus Matt. Yeah, that one I got wrong. Throw a headbutt when... Thanks for your commitment to the arm wrestling war. I'm not as committed as I should have been in past couple of months, but yeah, I'm still doing everything. I'm doing something around arm wrestling on YouTube, so it's not like I'm taking an entire day off or something. At least every single day I have been working, so congratulations to me. I'm telling you, Derek versus Dave would be a good match. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm proud of beating Pradeep predictions. Once again, an easy flash pin from Vitaly Laletin. 4-0, the match is over. Straps. Vitaly is offering the straps to Dave. That's cool. That's cool, man. That's what we want to see. Smart, because he didn't offer that before he secured the win. And generous. And once again, smart, because maybe it is a good match. Maybe we know where they are. Devon isn't reporting. Where do people get this stuff? Devon isn't reporting. The state of Dave is depressing. So yeah, clear difference. I don't know how anyone thought that this is going to be a good match, or maybe they just wanted Vitaly to get his revenge. Maybe Vitaly asked for this match and they agreed. Strips, that's what he was saying. Let's see how it goes in the straps. In the first round, as I said, I expected it still to be a close match. But not now, man. After Dave's wrist getting flopped every single round. Stripper. Now I don't expect a close match even inside the straps. Let's see how Dave looks in the strap. It's too late, bro. It's too late. Like most of the top rollers will destroy hook arm wrestlers after they've already won 4-0. I'm telling you that. If I'm a top roller and there is somebody, a hooker against me, and I know that in the first round he's going to destroy me in a hook, it's not close. If I roll his wrist 4 times in a row, then in the 5th round I go in a hook, I'm going to beat him for sure 99 out of 100 times, even in a hook. That's how difficult it becomes. It's gonna be bad for Dave Chaffee even in the straps. Maybe he stops it for a second, or maybe two. I don't see it being stopped for for 3 seconds. Auden versus Whisperer. All the top guys are better than they were in 2018, except Dave Chaffee. Muhammad is saying Pradeep. Yeah, what about that? Wow. Yeah, the match stopped for a few seconds. Vitaly hits. Dave Chaffee is in a flop press. Wow, Dave has stopped the match. Dave has stopped the match. Dave has stopped the match in a flop press. Vitaly has tried many surges. The match is like not close to ending right now. Not close to ending. It's good. Yeah, Vitaly clearly he is going to win this one. There is no way Dave can come back from like this position, but Vitaly is comfortable. He's comfortably sitting here. Vitaly is comfortably sitting here. Wow, Dave is opening him up. Dave has opened him up. Wow, I thought no way he's going to come back from that. That is a miracle. That round is a blessing for Dave Chaffee. Wow, Dave Chaffee beats Vitaly Laletin. Dave Chaffee beats Vitaly Laletin. I thought it is going to be close in the straps. I thought it is going to be close. Bro, you seriously think Chaffee will give a fight to Dennis? Yeah, Dave defeated Vitaly from this position. I thought it is going to be close, but not now, man. Not in the fifth round. See, Straps Davis is still looking good. Wow, to slip against Vitaly, use Vaseline rather than chalk. Can Vitaly press ever? That round looked, to be honest, that looked bad on Vitaly, man. He's still lacking arm power. He's still lacking arm power. The last time when he took Dave's hand, it was here on Dave's winning side. This time he took Dave's hand here and he still couldn't finish. That's surprising. It didn't happen. It may look like a last match where the flop press worked for Dave, but that round. I'm telling you, that was completely different. Vitaly was always on the offensive, always with the good position, and he still couldn't finish. So that arm power is definitely a problem. That arm power is definitely a problem. That round was a blessing for Dave. 100% that round was a blessing. Vitaly is just in eco mode after confirming his win. No, he did try everything he can. Like, it's quite evident, at least in that round, he couldn't beat Dave. So they're not arm wrestling again? Come on, bro. Vitaly should like go at the table and like prove once again that he wouldn't let Chaffee slip even after losing a round. Pradeep, who hooked Vitaly before? Right down. Ivan Matushenko hooked him once or twice. I don't remember if it was left or right. So yeah, the match is over. Your hook wrestler's prediction. Dave plus Isn't Vitaly supposed to pull Georgi at East versus West 12? No, the match is off as far as I know. What's the final score? 4-1 Vitaly Laletin. Georgi would destroy Vitaly. This is. I'm telling you, Vitaly has a stopping point here as well. He has a stopping point. Dave pushed through with a flop press. Georgi is going to struggle there. If Vitaly tries going on the offensive, I think he's going to get crushed by Georgi Svetkov. But he has a stopping point there. And it can get interesting. But from what I have seen, I think, yeah, Georgi, I agree. Georgi looks like a favorite against Vitaly. I heard Jerry refused to face Artem Morozov. Yeah, you probably heard it on my channel. I uploaded a video about it today. Georgi won't slip from Vitaly. I think he will. I think he will. Just to strip Jerry of his ranking. Who won Rino versus Bacho? Rino 4-0. So maybe we can get if we want similar rematches, maybe we can get to see Kordecha versus Dave rematch as well. That's going to be fun too. Because Kordecha couldn't pin Dave without the straps, and inside the straps, seeing that Dave can still make things interesting. So yeah, and that should have been the match. I was thinking about it, forgot to talk about it in a video. कर रहा हूँ recap, record कर ले. Let's see what Vitaly has to say. Now thinking about it, yeah, Vitaly knows what he needs to work on more, but he probably shouldn't have offered Dave to go to the straps, and the hype would have been like so much higher. Like Vitaly has leveled up 10 times and he isn't even close. But seeing him lose to Dave in the straps, I think he did himself a justice if he wants to check where he is inside the straps. But the hype, man, if it was like here, then it went it's half of it what it could have been if it was like 4-0 or 6-0. Vitaly Laletin won 4-1. I think Jerry's covered not accepting. Jerry wants a match against higher opponents, Hermes or Devon, rematches against them. And they don't want a match. I don't know. Hermes agreed for a match in April against Jerry. Then Jerry backed out of that as well. What was that? Caderet? Did he say Caderet? He wants Jerry. Oh, so, bro, we were just talking about Jerry and Vitaly wants Jerry. It is a bad day for Vitaly, man. Jerry is bad news. If Dave can stop Vitaly here, then Jerry can be bad news. Hermes is not having a right-handed match in April. It's only a left-handed match. So let's recap. Vitaly Laletin was destroying Dave Chaffee and then he made a mistake. Hello, Armwrestling fans. This is one match that I believe Auden Larratt must have been watching really closely because he destroyed Dave Chaffee a few months ago and he wouldn't want Vitaly to do the same because that will give him an idea that he's above Vitaly Laletin. So he must be rooting for Dave Chaffee and we can see at least Jody Larratt was in Dave's corner. So as most of us expected, as we anticipated, Vitaly Laletin did not let Dave Chaffee slip, not even once. First round, clear top roll, victory, busted Dave's wrist back, flash pin. Second round, only the side of the table changed, the result remained the same, wrist got flopped, top roll, flash pin. Third round, another top roll, another flash pin. By fourth round, he was not even taking his wrist. He was just cupping and going sideways and getting the win. The match was over 4-0. And then Vitaly offered the straps to Dave. So that, in my mind, was good and bad for Vitaly at the same time. And it was a miracle for Dave Chaffee. People were already talking about how washed up Dave is. Dave said his hand got better. Well, it was damaged by Vitaly, so not that it mattered too much. It was better even in the previous match as well. His neck was the same. In the straps, although it looked similar, Dave Chaffee went into a flop press and defeated Vitaly. That was really surprising. That's why I was saying it was a miracle for Dave Chaffee because he showed in the straps he can still beat Vitaly at least in a few rounds, if not in the entire match, and maybe even in the entire match. So how was this round different from the previous one when Dave defeated Vitaly with a flop press? In that match, Dave was always on the offensive. If you remember, the match went like that. Dave switched to a flop press and beat Vitaly. So Vitaly was on the defensive here. Here he took Dave's hand. This time he busted Dave's wrist back in the center, even in the straps. And he was that close to winning. Maybe 2-3 inches close to the pin pad. And he still couldn't finish. This was the first time when we saw Dave bring Vitaly back from this position. He went behind his shoulder, got behind his shoulder, and finished with a tricep press. So Vitaly is hyped, which could have been here, and he must have been worrying every single one. Like, how are they going to slip against this monster? Like, in my mind, after watching this, Devon should destroy Vitaly in the straps. But how difficult is it going to be for him to get to the straps against Vitaly? That guy is serious, serious trouble for anyone who is trying to slip against him. So, the overall score was 4-1 for Vitaly, but his stocks could have been here if he didn't allow Dave to go to the straps. Now it went somewhere here. Still increased, but maybe got below where it should have been. But Vitaly got to know what he needs to work on more. His arm power is still lacking. It is still not in the top 5 elite heavyweights yet. For sure, his arm is also top 10 in the world. His hand is like top 3 in the world, maybe around Devon and Levan, but also Hermes Gasparini. But he will work on his arm power for sure, in my opinion. And he called out Jerry Cadret. That was a surprise call out, because initially he was saying he wants Dave, Georgi Svetkov, then Hermes, but now he changed it to Jerry Cadret. Seeing Dave can stop Vitaly here, I know back pressure was involved. Jerry does not have the back pressure of Dave, but still it can be a bad day, man. Jerry Cadret is bad stylistic matchup, and he should accept this match. Jerry avoided Morozov's call out, but this is one match that he should accept. Jerry versus Vitaly. Mention your predictions and your comments about this one. Please like the video and subscribe to the channel. All right. I don't find King of the Table to be better quality. Better quality than what? Now I will quickly do a recap of all of the matches if you have not. So let's see what the people in the chat are saying. I went kind of off topic in this match, talking about Devon, talking about Jerry, but I think the recap was good. This recap was not bad. I got 5/7 predictions. Yeah, I also got 5 right. Not a good score, bro. I don't think it's a good score. Anything above 70% is okay. You can say that you didn't do terrible. Anything below 60 is bad. So 5/7 is what? 71.4. Yeah, it's almost in the terrible range. It's okay. Nothing to be ashamed of, but nothing to be proud of either. 70% is a bare minimum. Vitaly should learn a press. Yes, you're right. So which ones did you get wrong? I got 6, except Coach Rivan. Yeah, you have good prediction then. You got over 80%. 80% and above is not luck. Anything below 80% can be luck, not knowledge. Who won? Dave or Vitaly? Vitaly Laletin won 4-1. It got interesting towards the end. I mean, Vitaly and Dave both made it interesting. Vitaly allowed it to be interesting, and then Dave capitalized on that. So I will be doing, after I finish this coffee, I'll be doing a recap. How many Georgians were there on this card? Arabuli, Bacho. Anyone else? So saying every Georgian lost is kind of... कर दी क्या ये सेकंड वाली? ये अभी डेव वाली ये डेव वाली डाल दे. रिकॉर्ड कर ली मतलब. अपलोड भी कर दी. कर दे तो. अभी फाइनल रिकैप कर रहा हूँ सारे मैच का. कर तो फिर क्या हो गया. पहले उसे कर दे उस. ठीक है जल्दी कर दे जल्दी कर दे. आई गॉट बाचो एंड रे. Okay. Hello YouTube. So, King of the Table 10 all matches recap. The first match was between Coach Ray and Robbie Karstendaek. The first round, a slip. Coach Ray went over the top of the hand, but the restart in the straps, Robbie put Coach Ray inside a hook, and it was almost a flash pin, a dominant win. But after that, Coach Ray adjusted. He went for the top roll and he gassed Robbie Karstendaek out immediately. And after that, it was easy wins from Coach Ray. He top rolled him, he hooked him, he did multiple surges, and there wasn't much to be seen in that match afterwards. Robbie got gassed out pretty quickly. Coach Ray showed his experience. Davit Arabuli versus Lahlan Adair. Lahlan Adair has always been so close to showing that he can beat these elite level European guys. This time, he showed dominance. You kind of get confused after watching this match if it was a close match or a one-sided domination. Davit Arabuli did put the brakes on near the pin pad, but Lahlan was never in any kind of trouble. In the end, I'll say it was a dominant performance from Lahlan Adair. Davit Arabuli, in my mind, made one mistake. He always went for that extreme side pressure hook hit to get the pin with just a single surge, and that was getting stopped by Lahlan. By the time Davit recovered from this position, Lahlan was already in an advantageous position. He won 4-0. Tobias Sporrong versus Wagner jagged Jesus Bortolato. As expected, as anticipated by many people, this turned out to be a complete mismatch. I think the organizers should have taken into account the fact that if Hermes Gasparini was able to top roll Wagner, Tobias Sporrong is probably going to do the same as well, because Tobias, I think, has a stronger, faster, and harder top roll than Hermes Gasparini. Wagner Bortolato couldn't do anything towards the third round. It looked like he got injured in the elbow once again. He tried to go for the press, hook, couldn't do anything, literally couldn't do anything. I was expecting Tobias to maybe help him a little bit, maybe try to get to the straps. Let's see what happens in one round, but no, total dominance. Auden Larratt versus Armwrestling Whisperer, the big hype match. Both of them are really, really famous individuals. One of the biggest one-sided matches on this card. Just like the Tobias versus Wagner match, this was also total domination. Auden Larratt in the beginning was able to easily top roll Etienne, Armwrestling Whisperer, and after that, he beat him in a hook as well. Whisperer was strong enough to get to just stop one surge of Auden in a hook, but he was already gassed out by this time. And then Auden was training because the match wasn't competitive. He thought it's a good time to get a good training to show off his skills, that he can top roll, he can press, he can hook, he can open top roll. He did everything in only one round, and after that in all of the rounds. Total one-sided match. Derek Smith versus Matt Mask. Derek Smith looked all fired up, and we don't even need to mention how fired up Matt Mask is every time when he arm wrestles. Even if he loses, at least outside of the straps, he's always fired up. And first round was good battle in the straps for about 5 seconds until Derek's wrist gave up. Matt's pronation proved to be way too much, way too strong. He got the win in the first round, and then it started getting easier and easier and easier. After the second or third round, after the second round, Derek tried to change strategies by trying to hook, but he couldn't hook him. By that time, his cupping, his wrist was gone, and Matt made it look even more easy when Derek was trying to hook. So, not much Derek can do about that in this match. That was kind of unfortunate. He tried everything he can. He was looking solid. He weighed around 152 kilos. But no. Matt did allow the match to go slightly in a hook. Derek was curling him back. But then Matt rolled out, did almost a can opener move, and he did acknowledge that, yeah, he wasn't liking the hook too much. That's why he rolled out, and it was easy. Bacho Saginashvili versus Rino Masic. Now, this was one match you very rarely see, that a 19-year-old versus 19-year-old match is so important for the arm wrestling world to know where these athletes stand. First round was an absolute war. Bacho got a good start over Rino, but then Rino brought him back from a losing position and defeated him in an absolute war. Second round, Rino Masic once again stopped him near the pad, brought him back, and finished the match with a flop press. Third round, tricep press, tried everything, got the job done. So I wouldn't say it was getting too easy, but relatively easy towards the third and fourth round. Fourth round, he went straight to the flop press, which in the next match maybe will get the confidence to do straight away. So 4-0 win for Rino Masic. Towards the end, in these final 2 rounds, it looked easy, but it was the best match of the night for sure. Dave Chaffee versus Vitaly Laletin, the rematch. Now this match, should we call it a one-sided domination? I think we can call it, despite Dave defeating Vitaly Laletin in 1 round. So Dave couldn't do anything. He couldn't slip against Vitaly. Vitaly was busting his hand back. His wrist was being taken by Vitaly. And after that, when Dave went for a flop press slip, it didn't work because Vitaly started grabbing a little bit low, and with cupping, he was going sideways. He was not taking Dave's wrist because Dave was intentionally trying to give it to him. 4-0 domination. Vitaly offered straps to Dave, and that's where he probably made a mistake, because Dave stopped him with a flop press near the pin pad and then brought him back, got behind his shoulder, and pushed him to the pad. That whole round took maybe 30-35 seconds. Then Dave called it off. Dave didn't want to arm wrestle any further. I was wondering why they didn't go for the 6th round. Dave called it off. So that round, Vitaly's weakness was shown, that he had full hand control, but he was still about 3-4 inches above the pad, and he literally couldn't finish the match from there. So this is something that Vitaly will be working on for sure. The winner was him, 4-1. The match, most of the matches turned out to be one-sided matches on this card, except for a couple. But what are your opinions about the matches? Please mention in the comments, like the video, and subscribe. Milo isn't better, and he's lefty training is a part of armless. Is okay. Auden versus Bacho or Rino is the biggest mismatch. Yeah, for sure. I don't even know why, even after watching these matches, people are talking about this. I think Auden versus Abbas Rana is a good match. 16-year-old from India. Abbas is going to be stronger for sure, but I can see a way where Auden may Kings move him. He tried to get under the table and gasses Abbas out. That is a possibility, but that's why I would love to see that match. For sure, Abbas is stronger. I have no doubt about that. No doubt. Jerry only wants to accept matches from people ranked above him, not below him. To me, he is a coward. I wouldn't call that a coward. Many people have that mindset. But you shouldn't have that mindset when you lost your last match. Now that's a problem. If you're winning every single match, then good, cool. Until you meet your goals, go higher. But when you take a loss, and then even the immediate next match you want it with a higher ranked guy, then we see some problems there. So guys, how was the live commentary? I hope you guys enjoyed it. Jesus, can we ban Jody from live matches? I'm glad I don't have to listen to that. Okay, my bad, man. Karaoke Vic had another $10 super chat. Sorry, brother. I really apologize. $25, 75, or maybe I read it. I think I read it. I didn't forget to read it. Yeah. RVJ winning today. RVJ is not competing today. Auden needs to gain 30 kg to fight Bacho. Dave couldn't, bro. Auden will need like 10 years to gain 30 kg. Dave couldn't slip against Vitaly, but against any top 6 to 10, he would do well. Jerry's arm wrestling's Katy Perry. Would you like to see Lamparelli competing again? He's got a potential. Yeah, he's strong. He's strong. Why not? Why not? He is competing against Michael Tarr at East vs West 12. So there you have it. Montana Armbenders RVJ. Okay, Rob is competing. Yeah, in that tested event. That's today. That's a drug tested super match. I got 6 right. Usually I'm happy to get 60%. You shouldn't be happy to get 60%. But 6 out of 7 is cool. It's like 83% or what? So who is next for Rino? John Brzezinski maybe? That's the match to make. John. But John's hand looks solid, man. His hand looks solid. I'm not sure if Bacho can deal with that. Rino can deal with that. Could you please summarize the matches planned for the 20th April? I don't have them right now, but let's see. If you go to Victor Cali YouTube channel, there you can see the matches mentioned. Or go to it's Gold's Arm, I think. Yeah, Gold's Arm website. Just go to Gold's Arm website and they have all of the matches listed out. Thanks for the commentary, Deeps. Thank you, brother, for watching, for listening to the commentary. What's your prediction about Dennis versus Hermes? I think Hermes is going to destroy him. That's what I think. Montana Armbender starts in 40 minutes on their channel. Okay, cool. Cool. Who do you prefer, Rolex or Omega? I have none. I don't know, brother. I don't really like to wear watches. My brother bought one, that's why I keep on wearing that. But I don't like literally anything. Some people wear some bands, some rings, watches. I don't like anything. Which do you prefer? Okay, once again, I'm reading the same comment. The internet connection here in my home is awesome. I don't think I was lagging even a single time. Even the stream is showing the stream's current bitrate is higher than recommended. That's cool. That's cool to know. Excellent connection. Which do you... Bro, how am I getting no comments now? $283 people watching. Guys, I don't think... Yeah, in the video recaps, I asked you guys to subscribe, but in the live stream, in a regular one, I don't think I asked you to subscribe even once. So, yeah, finally, please subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Armwrestling News will be providing you videos daily. Who and when have you improved that much? Okay, how and when you meant to say. I learned English by watching WWE when I was a kid. So usually we never speak English here in India. We learned that in school from class 1. ABCs we learned from, I think, even before class 1. But we never speak in English. I never spoke in English with anyone until Auden Larratt invited me on his channel for an interview. That's when the first time I spoke in English with someone. Can you imagine that first time? First time I spoke with someone in English when Devon invited me for an interview. But I was speaking English on the channel quite regularly at that time. I think it was about almost 3 years ago now, 2.5 years ago. So then after that, it gave me some confidence to do these live streams. Yeah, I can speak even without having bullet points or script written in front of me. So yeah, from playing video games, from watching WWE, and from learning it in school, my vocabulary is like 1/3 of what it used to be when I was 18 years old, when I was learning English in school. Vocabulary is 1/3, but the confidence is 3 times more of speaking English. But vocabulary is very limited now to just the basic words. Do my name fits Pradeep, king of the mismatches? Mickey, Abhi 100%. What is Abhi saying? How is your terms with top arm wrestlers like Hermes, Devon, etc.? Do you talk with frequently? Hermes, yeah, I haven't. I messaged him a few times. I think he also messaged me. We talked a few times. I think Hermes will be willing to join the interview as well. Devon, whenever I message Devon about anything, like he either replies with a message, he gives a heart or a thumbs up, he always replies. But now, last time when I asked him about an interview, maybe it was too close to a match. I think a couple of times I have asked him, and those are the only messages that he don't reply. But maybe that they were close to the match. That's why he didn't reply. But other than an interview question, Devon always replies. Dave or Vitaly? Vitaly Laletin won 4-1. Lahlan, yeah, Lahlan won, man. Lahlan won. So the terms are good, I think. Why does RVJ keep on talking about you? Bro, watch. The video that he uploaded about me has got him the most views in probably last 30 videos. So why wouldn't he talk about me? Do you think Dennis can take one round against Gasparini? Because when RVJ talks about himself, he gets like 2,000 views, 3,000 views. When he talks crap about anyone, I also get views by talking about others, but I can do it in a respectful way. Rob cannot talk about someone else in a respectful way and get views. Nobody watches him. He thinks he's kind of a big deal. In one video, he was saying, "Yeah, I think I am kind of too big to reply to Pradeep." I am like, "Are you, bro? Nobody watches you. Like, just being at a higher level doesn't mean that you're too big to reply to someone on social media." Got like 46,000 subscribers, and out of those 46, 45 are because his daughter's videos got viral and he thinks he's too big. Do you think Dennis can take one round against Gasparini? Nope, I don't think so. If he takes one round, then I don't see Gasparini making a comeback in that match, but I don't think he's going to take one round. I'm more interested in watching RVG tonight. So, Montana Armbenders, that's what the channel name somebody mentioned, yeah. I'm going to sleep, it's 3 a.m. Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow. Dave results, Dave lost badly. 284 people watching, will be on for 3 more minutes, so 4-hour mark looks cool. We'll try to end it at 3:59:59. Let's see if I can get it done or not. Bacho hype is over. I wouldn't say so. I kind of anticipated his hand to do better against Rino, but the match got in a hook. I'm not sure why Bacho didn't fully try to top roll him. Like right off the go, he went in a hook. That was a little bit strange to me. Maybe he was not fully able to utilize his hand size and his hand strength properly against Rino. Or maybe Rino is too good to avoid someone's hand. That's why he's been winning WAF. Because he knows how to go around his smaller hand. It's just because it's small, it doesn't mean it's weaker, but it's difficult to have a really strong hand when it's like even stronger than Rustam Baba, even shorter than Rustam Babayev's hand. Dennis will slay Hermes. Nah, bro. What happened to your right eye? I don't know. My body is kind of weird. The right eye is slightly smaller than the left one, and right hand is slightly longer than the left one. Like, let's see. Right leg is also like that much, maybe a centimeter or two longer than the left one, a centimeter longer than the left one. It's kind of weird. This is completely normal, okay? Yep, he should have busted a fast top roll. Yeah, because in the straps, Reno would have still got him with a flop press. But if he somehow tried to just not completely go over, but control the hand, go sideways without the straps, it could have been troublesome for Rino. Montana Armbender 2024 YouTube starts in 30 minutes. How old are you? 29. 29. Dania Roman is also at the level of Rino and Bacho. He's also 18-year-old Kazakh. Okay. Dania Roman. I'll see him. I'll see his matches. Did you do a short video for Day vs Vitaly? Yes, that will be uploaded in maybe 10 minutes from now. Or maybe even before that. So guys, thank you once again. I'll recite the scores. Maybe I don't remember all of the matches. Coach Ray defeated Robbie Karstendaek 4-1. Then Lahlan Adair defeated Davit Arabuli 4-0. Then Auden Larratt defeated Whisperer 5-0 or 6-0, whatever it was. Matt Mask defeated Derek 4-0. And one match I'm forgetting. Vitaly Laletin 4-1 against... I forgot to end it at 3:59. So Vitaly also won. And one match that I'm forgetting, that was also a one-side. Tobias Sporrong versus Wagner Bortolato 4-0 one-sided match. Did you see 12th fail? No. Thanks guys for joining this live stream. 270 people still tuning in and supporting the stream even after the event has ended. You guys are awesome. This support really, really means a lot. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to show you an ad before I leave. I'll show it to you. Bye.